Yes. Ready. Ek. Ek. One photo.
इधर 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 से जैन
आगे पीछे भी चला लिया करते तू तो खाली यही था दिखावा और पूरा दिखाना हो यार इतो यूँ
अच्छा पूरा ही
इसकी मुझे इतना अच्छा लगना चाहिए यही टीम चल रहा है उस आगे ले गया कर अब ऐसे कर बस
ओके हाँ ठीक है
कमेंट नहीं कर रहे
All right, ladies and gents, thank you for joining us in this fixture here today. This is both the Australian Academies taking on at the Wisteria grounds of Gurgaon. Elite Cricket Australia batting first. 8 overs they have scored 36 for 1. The Hills Cricket Academy have really been tight in the first 8 overs. This is a 50 over a side game, mind you. It's not a 20-20 that we are playing today in this fixture. So you're going to see a different strategy altogether to the game. अभी के लिए जब तक माइक नहीं आया तो मैं यहीं बोल दूंगा क्या
कोई अच्छी बात
Hugh Hanson, 12 not out of 25 deliveries, 2 boundaries to his name as well. Sam Etch, the man who was the hero in the last game, not for his batting though. He picked up 7 wickets in that game. Quite a record, I must tell you, in the entire franchise of ICAI. Aryan Kumar seems like an introduction to the bowling attack. 8 overs have been bowled, 36 for 1. Beautiful, bright, sunny day here today as well for the 50 over game. Off the back foot, he wants a quick single, very nicely done as well. Good cricket all around, I'd say. For 1. We're also going to be playing under the lights today, if in case the game goes on that long. That is going to be an extravaganza to see as well. Nicely bowled, nicely defended back to the bowler. It's a dot ball. Aryan Kumar from the Hills Cricket Academy, Australia. Off the full toss, so nicely fielded, diving to his front with his palms open. He's pushing the ball away back to the bowlers, and there's no chance for a run to be scored. Again, he tries to play it with a soft hand. Sam Etch, 18 of 25. This is going to be a different sort of an innings. They're going to build a partnership. They have to play deep to do that, and they have to keep their wickets intact. Simultaneously, the bowling team would like to attack and pick up wickets as soon as possible. They have picked up a wicket inside the first 9 overs. They'd want to pick up another one. That's cut away, that's in the gap. There is a sweeper cover that they have kept for exactly that kind of a shot. 1 run quite easily picked away. The batters looking solid. They're watching the ball. They have been very attentive as well today with their gameplay. Oh, that's off the edge, but I think it does well to just drop his shoulders, played with soft hands, and that is going to reap him with a massive 4 runs. That is going to be added to the total. 42 for 1 with that boundary. Been very attentive as well today with their gameplay. Oh, that's off the edge, but I think he does well to just drop his shoulders, played with soft hands, and that is going to reap him with a massive 4 runs that is going to be added to the total. 42 for... Different venue this. This is the Wisteria grounds in Gurgaon. We were at Terry Gram yesterday and day before that as well. So different venues will possess different conditions for all the players out there. Off to a good start today though. Bright sunny day. 2 grounds back to back. And both of the matches can be watched live on YouTube through our official channel. Another ground at the back as well, getting ready for a day game to be played tomorrow. Cut away first runs of this over.
Go.
43 for 1 now. Hugh Hanson will be on strike. Nathan has bowled 4 overs so far. He's bowled a maiden as well. 16 runs is what he's conceded. Advances down the pitch, straight to the fielder's hands. So you can see some intent creeping into the batter's heads.
Hello.
We saw a boundary score at the last ball of the last over as well. Shot in if he comes away. Gleefully accepts it. Now this is going to test their patience. This is going to test the will to play the long innings. Again the same fielder. Again the same result. Bit of a fielding practice for the fielder.
बड़े कम है आओ बिस्किट दें तुम्हारा छड़ बैठो चलो बांध देता हूँ इसे मैं तो रहेगा तो नहीं चलो बांध देता हूँ
44 for 1. They have been tested by the spinners, that's for sure. But they're trying to stay there, trying to stitch a partnership. This is the long game. This is going to prepare them for the big matches as well. Off the back foot this time, get a single. Arun Kumar has been tight, just 7 runs off his 2 overs so far. In fact, last ball still left of this over. Wonderful setting this, the Wisteria ground in Gurgaon. Tries to play with a late cut, nicely fielded by the slip fielder there. That's the end of the 11th over, 45 for 1, Elite Cricket Australia. Five nations are touring for this very tournament. The internet is ablaze about them as well. International Cricket Academy League, and the host of this edition is India, and this is happening more or less in this part of India, Delhi NCR, Gurgaon to be specific, and some wonderful venues on offer for the players to brush off their up their skills and all the talent that they have so far. Nicely picked away towards the leg side. Now the field has opened up because the fielding restrictions are over. So you will see the batters trying to get those odd singles and doubles here and there. Over a side game, 10 over is the batting power play. That's over now. This is the second power play going on, where till the end of 40th over, the fielding team can send back 4 fielders to the boundary ropes. That's the option for them. And after the 40th over, they can send back another fielder outside the 30-yard circle. So they also have to play according to the laws. That is another brilliant little insight they'll get out of this 50-over game. Nice looking push towards John James there. It's a dot ball. Samach, 20 not out of 32 deliveries, 3 boundaries to his name today. He's played brilliantly well. That's a full toss, and he has smashed it. And has it gone all the way? It has. That's the first 6 of the innings. And Samach gets a move on, 26 with that 6, thumping blow. And that was asking to be hit. Will McDonald was the bowler. He would want to re-bowl that. He would want to change his tactics in the final delivery of this over. Another full toss, this time driven away. And a good effort in the field. Diving to his left and saving his at least a couple of runs there for his team. Single taken to end the 12th over. 53 for 1, Elite Cricket Australia. The owner of Elite Cricket Australia is also a baggy green himself. Jason Kretzer has played a couple of test matches for Australia and a lot of club games while growing up as well. Wonderful to have such an owner who can be very helpful in just developing your skills, not only your skills, your mindset as well, in the biggest stages of the game. And such tournaments are definitely going to help these guys to grow from here on in. Talking about growing, Sam Etch has grown leaps and bounds. Last match, he bowled 7 wickets. He took, that was some sort of a record out there. He is showing his skills with his bat today. Just hit a massive blow over deep mid wicket in the last over for the 6. Cuts this away. Bit of a misfield. Could be a chance of a run out. A better throw could have seen Sam Etch back to the hut. Not to be. He's safely back home. And a single has been taken. They would want to change the mindsets in terms of the quick runs inside the 30-yard circle. That's played away towards the onside. Again finds the fielder. He would be slightly disappointed because that should have been put away for at least a couple of runs. There is a massive gap between the backward square leg who is inside the 30-yard circle and the deep mid-wicket fielder. That is exactly where he's eyeing. Now that's a full toss. Very nicely driven. You can see Hugh Hanson is not trying to risk his wicket. He's playing the strokes rightly. He's trying to get the meat of his blade. And that is wonderful to see as well. A batter who uses technique to his advantage. There again. Calmly going to his back foot and whipping it away for a single. Direct throw, and will be an opportunity for overthrows for the batters. So what could have been just a single, because of the direct throw and the ricochet, it is going to be a double for Elite Cricket Australia. Now these are the opportunities that the bowling team will give through the course of this first innings. So if they stay still, if they be steadfast with their approach, the runs are definitely going to come. Off the back foot, he can afford to do so. Few runs off that over as well. 56 for 1 after 13 overs. No, not that. The ICL 2023 is happening in 2 simultaneous grounds inside the Wisteria facility in Gurgaon. It's not very far away from the Telegram facility that we were in yesterday. But very different conditions in terms of the pitch that has been laid out here and the ground that is on offer. Quite a fast outfield. The batters will get value out of their shots. And it's all in all a solid start for Elite Cricket Australia. They've scored 56, though they have lost a wicket, but it's a good run rate in terms of a 50-over match. Full delivery, driven away, putting his body on the line this time, the fielder, stopping it from going anywhere outside the 30-yard circle. Nicely saved again. Will McDonald is the bowler who is going to continue. Nicely defended off the inner half of his bat though. Couple of dot balls. It's a rare sight to see 2 Australian academies taking on each other in this part of the world. Quite an opportunity for the boys out here to come and watch a glimpse of the match. You can also watch a glimpse of the match from our official YouTube channel. The International Cricket Academy League's official YouTube channel is where you can catch all the matches live. 4 matches going on simultaneously. 2 matches at this very venue, and 2 other matches at the power play grounds. Shot delivery, cuts it away. Great fielding again. Just putting out his right hand and stopping the pace of the ball there. 1 run conceded. Off the back foot, a big shout of yeah from the non-striker's end, and a big appeal for run out from the keeper's end. But the batter was very sure about the fact that he's running towards the danger end, and he was quick enough to complete that single. 58 for 1 after 14 overs, just 2 runs off that. Uses his feet, whips it away for a single. Very good calling once again. Circumspect approach, but that is expected considering it's a 50-over game, and these guys, it's tough for them in a way that world cricket right now, there's a lot of T20 games going on. That's over the extra cover region. Talking about the T20 over games, this is out of the T20 magazine. Nice looking shot for a boundary in the middle of some singles here and there. Again, using his feet to his advantage, coming towards the pitch of the ball, playing it nicely enough. There you see, very watchful. Lets that go to the keepers. Sam Etch has swiftly moved across to 33 not out of 43 deliveries, 4 boundaries and 1 6. Closing in to the strike rates of 80 runs right now. Again uses his feet, again uppish as well. Not in control this time. But lucky enough that the ball goes in the gap. He'll pick up a single, give the strike back to Hugh. It's going to be difficult to take quick singles to John James. He's very quick, and he has got bullet-like throws coming in towards the keeper there. That was a little wayward though from John James. Quite a fit lad. He hit some mammoth blows the other day when he came into bat. It's pretty windy out here, and with that wind, the sight screen has come down. That's unusual to see in a cricket game. Only in venues like this. Sight screen there. So you can expect that to have been blown away because of the wind that is flowing across the ground right now. He's trying to run it down a hill there. Nice effort in the field again. Inside the 30-yard circle, they have been really tight. It's the end of the 15th, 65 for 1.
बांध दे बांध दे बांध दे बांध दे बांध दे बांध दे नहीं तू बांध दे क्या फायदा उनको नहीं पता कि जो डॉक्टर थे वो डिफरेंट होते हैं ना इंडिया में डिफरेंट है
उनका ट्रीटमेंट भी अलग है मतलब दे ट्रीट डिफरेंटली एज वेल
it's aggressively not like this
अरे
ready
There's a lot of supporters in the ground today, and we have a buddy as well. There's a golden retriever, the heart of this ground, that's for sure. We've got a wonderful vantage point as well from where we are watching this game from. A corner cafe set up inside this venue. You can have your appetizers, you can have drinks. Just have a wonderful time while watching a game like this. Goes off the back foot. Quick run again. He had to scamper at the end there. Samach. You can have your appetizers, you can have drinks. I think they have spotted the fielders inside the 30-yard circle to whom they are going to take those quick singles to. And that's exactly what they're doing. That's in the gap, and that's an easy single. The more they spend their time on the middle of the ground right now, they will grow in confidence. They will just be eyeing the ball even better. In the gap again, a diving effort will not stop it from going to the boundary. This is a very, very fast outfield here at Wisteria. Again, a precious boundary, welcome boundary for Elite Cricket Australia. 71 for 1 with that 4. Hanshin has moved to the 30s as well with that 4. He's now 30 or 48. Four amazing little boundaries to his name as well. And he's played an anchor role in terms of the strike rate comparison between both the batters and those odd singles. Very good from the batting team. The coach would be really happy watching these two guys just ticking the scoreboard along. 72 for 1 after 16 overs. Yeah, as we speak, there's a word from the outside. Keep going, boys. Really well done so far. 72 for 1 after 16 overs. And a partnership which is worth 67. That is amazing to see. Uses his feet and a huge appeal. This could be a wicket. Not to be. He was inside the crease. We see that a lot, but the batters at the non-strikers end getting unlucky because of the ball ricocheting of the fingers back to the stumps. Not to be this time. John James again, see, he's not going to take that single to him. That's the fielder that they're not going to chance their legs at. That was also punched directly to the fielder. Again to John James. And look at those throws. It's 2:40 p.m. Yes, it's well past lunch right now. So people who haven't had lunch will be heading towards the other ground where the lunch is served. Picked away towards the leg side. Easy pickings, that one. And they're going to come back for the second. This is beautiful. And he dives for getting home as well. Hugh Hanson. Fantastic inning so far. He's gauged the circumstances well. That time, putting pressure back on the fielder. And that is very good to see as well. Two deliveries in this over. Still to come. Nice shot. He's looked very confident on his back foot today. Punchy drives off the front foot as well. And Sam has looked absolutely different, but he's also paced his innings well, 35 of 45. Advances down the pitch, goes over, tries to rather go over the inner field, finds the fielder. As we were speaking about this current partnership, it has been broken by the Hills Cricket Academy, and thanks to some spin bowling from Aryan Kumar, Sam H, the danger man, departs. 35 is what he scored. 4 boundaries out of 6 to his name. It's going to be well received in the dugout for sure. But that's another wicket that has gone down for Elite Cricket Australia. They're 75 for 2.
इनको बोल जाना कुछ
17 overs have been bowled, 75 for 2. The second wicket fell in the last ball of the 17th. And Aryan Kumar picking up that wicket thanks to some attacking field setup. They kept on the fielders inside the 30-yard circle, and it was hit straight to the mid-off fielder. And that was a priced scalp for the fielding team. It's bright and sunny and slightly hot as well this afternoon today. So just players just laboring back to their fielding positions after taking some drinks. On their official channel. ICAL has an official channel. This is a mic. This is a jugaad setup. So for the ground. Yeah. This is only for the streaming. So YouTube वाले ही सुन पाएंगे. नहीं मैं event organizer जो है सोहन जी ने. अब for the last 1 year मैं commentary कर रहा हूँ mostly. Why not? Double nine. White enough for her to tell you. Yeah. Hello, Priya from Australia. This is your capital. Oh, nice. I'll send you a text. Oh, that'll be nice. Thank you, thank you. Mostly for cricket or football, for other sports. Yeah, multi-sport. No, that's not English. But my sasural is in South. I keep coming here. Yeah, I'll send that. My name is Piyush. P for Delhi, Piyush. Piyush जैसे बोलते हैं वैसे Piyush. Come bro. Start of play after a bit of a delay. Last में 454 है.
989999.
Double nine. अच्छा, I got a 9 extra. That's right.
5 times 9.
हाँ जी, हो गया.
क्यों क्या हुआ इसको पेट तूने दूध डाला ना इसमें नावा डाल दिया अंडे की मत दे नॉनवेज अभी इसको अंडे दिला मुश्किल मैं तो मुझे नॉनवेज नहीं खिलाऊंगी घर पे हाँ तेरी बात नहीं है पता तो है इसको एग पे रख
I gave you a missed call because I could not find you on WhatsApp. (18 over 7 balls), 80 for 2. Second wicket fell in the 17th over. Will Torr is the new man who has walked in for Elite Cricket Australia. It's exactly 2:47 Indian Standard Time as we are bringing you live action from Wisteria Club, round number 2. This is Elite Cricket Australia taking on the Hills Cricket Academy Australia. It's both the Australian teams going at each other today for a 50-over game. And such an exposure for these guys, I must tell you. Not often do you see that academy level cricket is played outside your country. But seems like Australia has got their setup pretty right from the grassroots level itself. It's for the other nations to keep track and make a note of what Australia is doing as well. And that's where the authentic cricket comes from. The academy level of cricket is where you see the untouched beauties coming into the fore and showing their skills and talent. Also tells you about the next gen cricket that is going to come. Off the back foot, a bit of a fumble by the diving fielder, and Will Torr will get off the mark. Thank you, G. Very good defense off the back foot. Solid. Looks well in control. So correction, it was Hansen who scored that single. It's Will Torr now who's on strike. He's yet to get off the mark. Liam Roche is the bowler. And the new introduction as well to the bowling attack. Good defense. Is waiting for his time to come to score the runs. Being very watchful. This is attentive cricket. He knows that their side lost a wicket 10 minutes ago. And it's time to rebuild again. The situation is such. At the other end, Hansen is at the non-strikers. Looking solid. He's on 40 of 59. Got a fist bump in the drinks break from his coach as well, from his owner. So quite a bit of support being shown and showered for the batter for this innings especially. Oh, that is a beauty. from Liam Roche. Takes that ball short. That was a quick one. Caught the batter by surprise. Nice evasive action at the end. He lets that go straight to the keeper. Drops his shoulder. Good to see some technique being involved in leaving the ball as well. Seven deliveries he has faced. Hasn't scored a single run yet. Oh, slow delivery. He's tried out all his varieties in this over itself. Very tight over from Liam Roche comes to an end. He also showed some aggression with that short delivery. 1 over that his ball so far is given away just that 1 run as well. 19 gone, it's 81 for 2. One more over of commentary is going to come from this channel because I'll be taking a break for lunch. And I'll join you as soon as possible. I'll be heading on to the other ground as well. So if I can multitask while having lunch, I'd call the other match as well, see what is going on there. Yes, I'm talking about the Carter Cricket Academy from South Africa taking on the Ace Cricket School from UAE. That's the match that's happening at the other ground. 69 for 3 is what Carter Cricket has managed to score so far, and there also the last over of the 20th is getting bowled. Handsome as usual. Picks up a single off the back foot. Nicely played again. Knows where the gaps are. The back foot will get off the mark as well. Push and a quick single again. Again, I was talking about marking out the fielders, understanding who has the skill of throwing the ball back at pace and who doesn't, and taking those quick singles to them. Hugh Hansen has managed to do a brilliant job at that, that's for sure. He's taken a lot of quick singles. Not on that occasion because, once again, that's John James from THCA. Bullet like arm. One of the fittest taking part in this contest. Arjun Nadadur has now finished his first over as well. So 2 new bowlers from either ends. After the end of the 20th over, it's 84 for 2.
वह है सेम ऐसे ही ना ईयरफोन माइक्रोफोन ठीक है ठीक है मैं तो लंच करके आता हूँ कोई
Hey brother, how are you doing?
बात सुन
क्या हो गया?
एलगाडो लाया कौन तो यार
एरिकाडो मिलियो कौन तो की जगह है एरिकाडो? मैं आधी घंटे जोड़ लियो और था मेरे पास खाना खाने की कितना टाइम हो गया बिना तो खाना टाइम कैसे हो गया? खाना टाइम की तो टाइम हो गया मन बता तो
Alright, I'm back after having my lunch. 106 for 3, Elite Cricket Australia. After 23 overs, they have lost a wicket in the meanwhile. But the better news is that Hugh Hanson is still out there in the middle. He scored a half century, 5 boundaries under 6 in his innings today. Strike rate of 75 tells you that he's paced his innings really well. Arjun Nadadur is the bowler. Off the back foot. Wants to push for the second. Is very good running. Yes, it is. Precisely knew that he's going to get back in time. Hugh Hanson there once again. He's spent a substantial amount of time. I reckon he's built his innings from the get-go. And he's built it solidly. All credits to the batter. Even his partners who've come in at the other end, he supported them with running between the wickets. The calls being pretty clear and it's been pretty confident as well. That's in the air, just falling short of that fielder. Shot the stumps. But he got back in time. Owen Lang, 9 of 11, looks like a busy candidate. Even the last couple of runs that he took, he was he's got a spunk in his foot, that's for sure, in his shoes. Bit of chink in his armor. 9 is what he scored so far. Just last ball of this over now, and just being very watchful again. 24 overs gone, it's 108 for 3.
ये बात हो
Plays away towards the backward square leg. It's actually a squarish, fine leg region. Inside the 30-yard circle. Full toss again finds the fielder, and the fielder will misfield it. Which could have been a dot ball, is now a single. Bringing back the new batter on strike. Riley McDowell is the new bowler that has been introduced. His first over of the match. Short delivery, tried a faster one there. And enough time for the batter to rock back to his back foot. Punch it away in front of square. Moves to double figures as well, Owen Lang. That's well defended. That's the halfway stage of the first innings. It's 110 for 3 Elite Cricket Australia after 25 overs. The umpires have called for drinks, so the players and the umpires will have drinks. So we'll be back with live action after 10 minutes.
Uh, 25 overs gone. 110 for 3.
अरे मैं अभी मेरे को जाना है दोस्तों को या फिर कल कल वो लोग वापस जा रहे हैं मैं ले जाऊंगी मैं सुपर अभी तो अभी आज और कल का बच्ची छोटी है ना मेरे को कल बाद या उससे ट्रैवल करना है तो मुश्किल हो जाएगा बच्चों को हम इंडियन तो फिर भी चूज होते हैं गुलाटी थोड़े और सॉफ्ट होते हैं चलो ठीक है और तो कुछ नहीं है आगे नहीं बढ़ पाऊंगा। ये काम मेरा नहीं है, वो काम मेरा नहीं है, वो सोच सकते हैं। जरूरत पड़ रही है तो मैं भी अंदर से कॉफी बना रही हूँ, अपना आप देखते हो ना। मैं ये चीज चाहती किसी के भी मुझे चाहे वो कोई भी सबको बोल दिया तू सिर्फ अपने काम से मतलब रखा कर। तेरे को क्या मतलब है कि कौन कौन कितना काम कर रहा है, क्या काम कर रहा है, तेरे को तो बिंदु और सहदेव तुम 3 जने हो और दूसरा वो अंदर वाला सहदेव, जो अंदर वाला सहदेव है, तुम 4 लोग हो। बिंदु मेजरली ग्राउंड पे रहता है, ये यहाँ डेक का काम करता है। तो तू और वो दूसरा सहदेव है, दोनों मिलके जो बर्तन और सफाई का काम करेंगे किचन का, तो बर्तन तेरे को करनी है और किचन की सारी सफाई सहदेव करेगी। क्या रह गया? बाकी इधर इधर वाला बिंदु खाली है तो वो तेरे को बर्तन में हेल्प कर लेगी तो बहुत बढ़िया है। वो बिंदु खाली है तो जो जहाँ जो जिस एरिया में भी जरूरत है बिंदु को वहाँ पे नहीं तो भी वहाँ जाके एक काम कर।
And just went for 2 runs as well. Owen Lang batting on 10 not out, donning a mullet. It's called as the Lions' mane as well in Australia. And Hugh Hanston at the other end is batting really well. Solid innings so far, 54 of 74.
हाँ हाँ बताया ये वो दिन मैम कह रही थी मैं दिन बोल रही तो क्या कहते हैं ये साफ सफाई सब ये हमारा ये साफ सफाई करवाना
Arjun will continue. And a big appeal for LBW. Seems like there was an inside edge. There was a couple of sounds that came. And that should be the doubt that creeped into the umpire's mind as well, given not out. Rightly so. That's a flighty delivery. And it's been driven so handsomely. Has it gone all the way? You bet it has. What a shot that is from Owen Lang. Leaning onto that drive. And the feet in position, he just goes and meets the ball at the pitch. And just places it in the gap. It just hurried away once it crossed the 30-yard circle. I mentioned he looks like a busy candidate, this fellow. And definitely adding on the runs to the scoreboard. Very nice defense. Solid. Better line, better length from the bowler as well. It's going to be interesting to see whether Arjun Nadadu has a googly. Full toss met really well. He wanted a quick single, sent back. Cuts this, tries to find the gap, but could not. And the throw is a little wayward from John James this time. Thanks to the backing up, otherwise that would have been overthrows. Last ball of the 26th coming up. Advances down the pitch. This time he will collect a single, and a direct throw could have been trouble. Oh, that looked very close from up here. A risky single, but a single nevertheless. 115 for 3 after 26. Awkward bounce for the bowler. Diving effort. But the batters will collect a run. Hugh Hanson will be on strike for the first time after the drinks break. Loopy, slow delivery, very slow through the air. He's mixing it up, at least his pace. It's difficult to see whether he's getting some spin or not. That's played away nicely. And again, another quick single. They're challenging the inner fielders throughout this innings. And that has also kept the scoreboard ticking for the batters. Owen Lang to Riley McDowell. Turned away, nice wristy little flick. But again, ends up with the fielder's hands there inside the 30. No runs there. Advances down the pitch and yorks himself in the process. That's the end of Riley McDowell's second over. Just 2 off it. It's 117 for 3.
ऊपर हमारा नहीं हो सकता था ना सेटअप, बढ़िया व्यू था ऊपर. हाँ, लेकिन व्यू सही है, टॉप व्यू थोड़ा. हाँ, अच्छा तो मैं यहाँ पे बैठने की मना था, फिर बात करते हैं. हाँ.
Inside after that, a bit of a mix-up, but I think he'll be back safely. Yes, he is. In fact, the run has been taken away, stolen away. For a second, I thought they're turning back. But he went for the run and he completed it at the last second. He uses his feet again, Owen Lang, as he's done quite a lot of times so far in this brief innings of 17 correction of 26. He's looked busy, he's looked to keep the scoreboard moving, and that's the need of the hour for the men in black. Away and again collected by the mid-off fielder, but a quick single, a direct throw was tried. Overthrows. There was an opportunity for that, but the batters backed up really too far. And that was an unrequired throw from the mid-off fielder. Really fast. to pick up the ball, but the throw could have been much better, understanding that the batters were looking safe enough to come back into the crease. Oh, did he miss out? A straight delivery. Huge appeal for LBW. Turned down by the umpire, says it was going down the leg side. The first instance, I thought he missed out a straight delivery there. Just being overcautious on that occasion was Owen Lang. Final delivery of the 28th. And it's going to be a dot as well. 3 off that over. 120 for 3.
राजस्थान तो मैं थोड़ा सपोर्ट करता हूँ, लेकिन पंजाब में अच्छे अच्छे खिलाड़ी हैं जिसको, हाँ बैटर अच्छा है। अच्छा अच्छा, कल तो दिल्ली हार गया ना।
कल मॉर्निंग में कितने बजे से है मैच?
कल मैं देख लेता हूँ, यही टाइम होगा, हाँ नाइट मैच होगा। दे आर एक्चुअली यूजिंग द ग्राउंड बिकॉज ऑफ द लाइट्स, नहीं तो उधर हो रहा था मोस्टली टेडी ग्राउंड।
कल मॉर्निंग 9 o'clock से नहीं है?
मैं देख लेता हूँ फिर भी, आई जस्ट चेक इट आउट। कल है 6 अप्रैल ना, नहीं 1 से 9।
कल भी 1 बजे से ही है।
Hanson on 57. Of soft hands, just playing it away for a single there. 121 for 3 now with that single. Both of the batters are happy to take those singles. A lot of overs still to come in the first innings. 21.4 overs to be precise. There's quite a lot of supporters today for both the Australian team. They're watching this match very closely. This is a mix-up. Direct throw is probably gone. And he has given a not out. They cannot believe it whatsoever. Hands on heads all around. And they for sure thought that was gone. From out here, it looked very close as well. Advantage for the people watching this live on YouTube, because you can just go back and see what happened there once again. A rare mix-up between these two, and a direct throw. Perfect occasion from the fielding team to get a scalp, but the umpire thought not out. Pulled away, very good looking shot in front of square, and it's gone to the boundary as well, fittingly so. Fantastic from Owen Lang. He's a quick mover, this fellow, that's for sure. That was not a very short delivery, but he was very quick to rock back and punch it in front of square for getting a boundary there. 125 for 3. Good little punch. Short delivery gets a boundary and then a fuller delivery. Uses his front foot really nicely. Hugh Hanson feels that that's the end of the over. The umpire says no. One more delivery still left. Change of pace from the bowler, and that's the end of the 29th now. 125 for 3. Elite Cricket Australia batting first here today. The Hills Cricket Academy Australia have done pretty well to pull things back in the last session of play. And they're trying to arrest the run scoring, but Owen Lang is playing some shots as well. Interesting phase of the game. So Liam Roche was given an over from that from the cafe end, and now from the far end it is going to be spin from Riley McDowell. So he's changed ends. He's preferred the far end to come back for his second spell. Current partnership 34 49. They've been watchful. There have been a couple of boundaries here and there, and the current run rate is 4.32. The projected score is 216 if they score at this rate, but they would like to score some boundaries towards the fag end of the innings as well. Good length. Tries to york the batter that time. Owen Lang on 21. Uses his feet straight back to the bowler. It's a dot ball this time though. It's been a very good over from Riley McDowell coming from the far end. He just went for 4 of his first 2. It's been very economical so far. Really tight with his lines and lengths. Just 5 runs and this is his 3rd over. That length where you just get the batter second guessing whether to go on the front foot or the back foot. Somehow manages to keep the ball away. Yet another dot ball. Again using his feet, but the fielder stopping. The ball was caressed towards the left of him, but he does well. Just 1 of this over so far. Fast delivery, big appeal for LBW given by the umpire. They were looking for a breakthrough and it was Riley McDowell thinking that he'll be better off from the far end. Comes back and picks a wicket. Important one in the context of this game. Elite Cricket Australia lose their 4th. It's 126 for 4. And that has ended the 30th as well. Over length fighting knock of 21 of 37 deliveries comes to an end. 3 boundaries featuring in that innings as well.
कल की कर देना फिर मम्मी को डॉक्टर के बाद फिर मैं फैसला नहीं कर शाम को कितने बजे से अभी 4:30 के 5 ठीक है
It's 3:45 Indian Standard Time, but the current run rate is 4.20, 420 to be precise. Good time to roll one to the boundary ropes for the batting team. But they've just lost a wicket. They are going to be very cautious that they don't lose another one here. Because how many times we have seen that a partnership gets broken and wickets fall quick and fast. Oh, slow delivery. Read it at the last second. That's why he just dropped his shoulders. Played it with a softer hand. Otherwise, there's a catching position where a fielder is placed, and that could have lobbed straight to him. The fielder is right on the face of the batter. A short mid-off position there for the fielder. Liam Roche is the bowler. Tries to go for a late cut. The ball goes under his bat, straight to the keeper's gloves. Fantastic over this. He hasn't given away a single run, but it's been attacking the stumps. Going ahead and darting the balls. Arshad Awal is the batter who is the new man who's walked in after that wicket. He's at the non-strikers end right now. But he'd be watching the bowler running in and bowling to Hugh Hanson, who has spent a quality amount of time in the middle. How he paced his innings today has been brilliant. Another quick single taken. The run-out opportunity was at the other end because the non-striker started off a little late. The call was from the batter, but Arshad Awal does really well. Reaches at the nick of time. He's going to face his first delivery now. The pacer Liam Roche is the bowler. Oh, bouncer. He every now and then comes back and surprises the batters with a bouncer here and there. That time again, first ball that Owl faces is a stinging bouncer. He had to let that go. Ducks well, and allows the ball to carry through to the gloves of the keeper. Last ball of the 31st. Another tight over from Liam Roche. Gets back the ball, wants a quick single as a very good call from the non-striker as well to support him with that single to get off the mark. That's the end of 31st now. It's 128 for 4.
निकल रहा हूँ रानी 2 मिनट का खाना खा रहा हूँ निकल रहा हूँ अच्छा निकल निकल रहा हूँ निकल अच्छा अच्छा
Now the leg side will be signaled as wide. Turns it away towards the short fine fielder Riley McDowell, the wicket-taking bowler, who picked up a wicket in the last over. In fact, that he bowled. He's continuing from the far end. Shot, and in the gap as it, there is a fielder in the deep backward square leg. Pulls out the sweep, Ajad Owl. So I think it's Ashjad Owl that the scorecard reads. I beg your pardon if I'm reading it wrong. McDowell's 4th over. That's a full toss. Nicely driven. Hansen looks like is going to be the man who's going to play through as long as possible for the batting team. And then the others are going to be coming and going. That should be the plan, because he's playing really well. Now this is 4. There's 4 written all over it. Save your legs. That was a short one from Riley McDowell, a rare one throughout his spells of bowling. That was a short one. Easy pickings for Ashad Owl. That's his first boundary as well. Tries the sweep again, a bit of an appeal. The bowler joined in a little late. That gives out the indication that he was also not very confident with that shout. Again, that sweep. The option of sweeping the ball against the off spinner is a good ploy, especially when the ball is spinning. But Awal has played it more often than not so far in the first 6 deliveries that he's faced. That's his 4th one that he's tried. Now he uses his feet, lofts it over, and there's the vacant region. This might run away as well, a diving effort. And he cuts it off so brilliantly at the end. A couple of runs taken there by the batters. And that's the end of the 32nd over as well. It's 135 for 4. Correction, it's 138 for 4. Bit of a scorecard correction there.
आपकी थी हाँ
नहीं, मैं निकल रहा हूँ, मैंने फ्लाइट कर दी है यार सही में। आई नो, आई नो। क्लोजिंग सेरेमनी या प्रेजेंटेशन सेरेमनी? अच्छा, वहाँ एक और इवेंट होगा, मतलब रात को ना एक और इवेंट होगा। अच्छा, हाँ मतलब फाइनल का भी एक प्रेजेंटेशन होता है ना। हाँ, तो वो एक ही साथ हो जाएगा, इस व्हाट यू आर ट्राइंग टू से। वो तो होगा ही। ठीक है, ठीक है, डन। मैं एक्चुअली वापस भुवनेश्वर जा रहा हूँ, देयर इज अ टेनिस टूर्नामेंट हैपनिंग ऑन 13 से, तो मुझे उस रात को ट्रैवल करना है। लेकिन रात को तो आपका इवेंट है। हाँ जी। 9 बजे का 11:30 की भुवनेश्वर की है, मैं देखना पड़ेगा, मुझे लगता नहीं है। ठीक है, मैं आपको बोलता हूँ। 13 तारीख से 13, 14 2 दिन मॉर्निंग से। और वो डे की है, वो नाइट तो होता ही नहीं। नया स्टेडियम ओपन हो रहा है। बेस्ट होगा आई थिंक। अच्छा वैसा। हाँ मतलब मुझे समझ आ गया है क्या चल रहा है यार। ठीक है, मैं आपको टिकट का देख के बता देता हूँ।
143 for 4 is Elite Cricket Australia. They are building a partnership here as well. Off the bottom end of his bat, straight to the fielder.
नहीं ये वाला नहीं, हट्स वाला कह रहे हैं, वो मैंने भी लिखा हुआ है सीधे डेड एंड पे 2 हट्स ना। हाँ वो बता रहे थे मुझे एक बार, मैंने खेलने का बढ़िया
High up on his pads this time. That's why there was no appeal. In fact, there was a delayed appeal from one of the fielders. Trying to capitalize on every opportunity possible to pick up another wicket. These lads were playing a lot of T20 game up until now. This is a first of a kind 50-over game. They're up against each other today. As I mentioned earlier, this is a rare sight in this part of the world to see two Australian academies fighting against each other on a match. Dot ball to end the over. 33 gone. 17 overs left in the first innings. They're 143 for 4. Tries to go for a sweep again. He's tried out the sweep shot quite a lot of times. And this has been a brief time that he's spent so far in the middle. It tells you that he prefers that shot more often than not against the spinners. Ashada Awal. Full toss, that has been hit away towards the square leg boundary, and it's probably gone over the fences. It has. Both the arms have been raised up in the air by the umpire. Second six of the innings, thanks to Ashad Awal. And what that six does, it is definitely going to take the pressure off the batters, especially in this over. They can just sit back and see what is happening, play accordingly. Faster delivery from Riley McDowell. He's coming round the wicket now to the right-hander. And that is one of the reasons he was hit for a six. He's trying out a variety of options to pick up a wicket. He's a definite wicket-taking bowler. Doesn't really care about the economy rate. Again, putting his body on the line. A direct throw from the fielder. But the batter was well in. And yes, a single has been taken. And with that single, Elite Cricket Australia reaches 150 as well. They've lost 4 wickets, but they've reached 150 with 16 overs to spare. More than 16 to spare, rather. Now they have 16 overs to spare because that's the end of the 34th. It's 150 for 4. The inside half, it's another dot ball. Big 6 was scored at the last over. It was a full toss, which was dealt pretty powerfully so as well from Ashad Awal. He's the man on strike right now. Short delivery, but he's come down the pitch. Again, waits on his back foot, punches it away for a single. $151 for 4. This is the 35th. 15 overs to go after this. Hanson still out there and still picking up those quick singles. And might get another run because of the overthrows. No, they're going to settle for 1. $152. Again, using his feet. He's either used his feet to come down the pitch or he's preferred the sweep shot so far in this innings of 17 quick-fire runs for 1 boundary and a 6. He's definitely been sent out there to do a job for his team. He's doing that perfectly. scoring over a strike rate of 113. Oh, that was a beauty. Just flights it up just that little bit. Induces the batter to come down. And he was trying to fend at it, beaten completely. Cuts away. In a field will do the job. That's another dot to end the over. 6 overs so far for Aryan Kumar. He's gone for 23 and he's picked up a wicket. It's 153 for 4 after 35. This is the Wisteria ground in Gurgaon. This is one of the grounds. They have 3 grounds in total. Two grounds have facilities for a night game to happen because they have high mast lights around the ground. And I'm having the pleasure of sitting on a deck, which is a cafe at the top corner region. Quite a rare sight to see 2 Australian Academy teams battling against each other for a game in this part of the world. It's Elite Cricket Australia taking on the Hills Cricket Academy in Australia as well. Different parts of Australia. But wonderful exposure for all the men taking part in this tournament. Advances down the pitch and he's middled it. But the long on fielder does really well. Quickly moves to his left and cuts it off. Keeps the batters down to just a single. That is a job well done. Hanson to Nathan. Again a shy at the stumps. Oh, beautiful delivery. Kind of a length where, again, the batter is second guessing whether to go for a shot or not, whether to use the front foot or the back foot. Completely caught in 2 minds that time, missed out. This time was very watchful, pushes it to the fielder's hands. Last ball of the 36th. Oh, he goes again. And he's probably got better of it. No, he hasn't. This is a beautiful effort from the fielder. Diving full length to his left. The last time he was diving to save the runs. This time he was diving to catch the ball. Unfortunately, it did not stick to his hands, but the effort will count. And a couple of runs were taken in the meanwhile. 158 for 4 after 36. Gurugram. Driven. And one more run. 160. Just let's take a look at the projected scores. 219 is the projected score at the pace they're going right now. The current run rate is 4.38. Last 5 overs, 29 runs have come. Some intent has been shown thanks to Ashad Awal, the batter who has come up with some intent, some positive striking. He scored 21 of 22 so far, 1 boundary and a 6 in his innings. Oh, nicely driven. But a brilliant effort in the field. Again, the fielding has been really tight from the Hills. Oh, terrible mix-up. That should be a run-out. Definitely is a run-out, and that is a massive wicket in the context of this game. Hugh Hanson is the man who has walked back. With that wicket, half of the side is back to the hut for Elite Cricket Australia. They're 160 for 5. And that will be the end of the 37th as well. Adulation for Hugh Hanson, and he's been well received in the dugout. 68 for 101 today. An innings which was of clear determination and a wonderful partnership. In fact, a couple of good partnerships with the top order as well. High fives all around in the dugout of THCA as Hugh Hanson makes his way. Right. THCA are celebrating Elite Cricket Australia. What are the options right now? They've lost 5 wickets. "13 overs to go in this first innings, and it is going to be Nathan to continue. He hasn't picked up a wicket today, Nathan, but has been very economical. 3.73 to be exact. He's a spin bowler, but he's a little pacey as well. Comes with a run-up and gives it the rip. Ball skids through 1 or 2. The odd one stays on the line of the stumps. James is the new man. Cuts this firmly. Super cover will clean it up. A 1 run taken. James gets off the mark there. Again, faster through the air, faster through the surface as well. No real time to get back to the back foot. Oh, beautiful line. Better length. Entices the batter to come on his front foot. That's exactly what he does, and he beats him convincingly. Final delivery of the 38, and that is a sharp bounce off a good length. Quite a lot of variety he possesses. Just one more delivery left in this over. And that is played in the gap, aerial route, and a boundary once again to the aggressive Arshad Awal. He's moved to the 20s now. It's 166 for 5 after 38 overs. Slight tricky situation for the batting team, the Elite Cricket Australia. They've lost 5 wickets with 12 overs to go. They have to score the runs as well in the fag end of the innings. But it's down towards the lower order batters to do the job. He's coming back for the second. Was a strong throw from the long off fielder there, but a couple of runs were successfully taken. One of their strong arms is taking a break, sitting outside right now, John James. He'd be featuring in the second innings with his bat. Big appeal for caught behind, looks like. No signals from the umpire. Bottom edge, back to the keeper. I think it falls down to Awal's innings from now on. 26 of 26. Scoring at a strike rate of 100 exactly. He's at the non-strikers end though. James is the man on strike. 2 of 6 so far. He's trying to get his eye in. Not a lot of deliveries he can face to do that because they're running away with the overs right now. Nicely driven. One 6-8 for 5. Last ball off the 39th. Punchy shot straight to the fielder. Dot ball to end the over again. 39 overs have been balled. It's 1-6-8 for 5. The Hills have a strong batting lineup. That's why the elites would be liking to score well over 220 to give it a fighting total for the second innings to the batters to come back and chase. Nathan will continue. Maiden one time in his spell of 7 overs, 28 runs. That's up in the air. The keeper, no, it's the fielder coming in who is taking a well-judged catch because 2 fielders are converging there. The keeper and the fielder. But nicely done at the end. Another wicket falls for the Elite Cricket Australia team. They are 6 wickets down now for 168 as James, brief knock of 3 comes to an end. Two puppies were receiving him at the dugout there. They're having quite a brilliant time out here. Wonderful setting, great ambience. And It's getting to 4:17 right now, so the sun is coming down as well. It's going to get pleasant from here on in. It's bright and shiny all day so far. If we happen to play long enough, we are going to play under the lights as well. That is going to be a completely different scenario altogether. Nathan has finally picked up a wicket and he's now bowling to the left-hander. Sloppy fielding there will allow the batter to get off the mark. Ethan Hunt is the batter who's at the non-strikers, and this is played away again over the long on boundary. Yes, it has sailed over his head. The positive intent has worked for Arshad Awal. That's his second six of the innings. The score moves to 175. Precious runs, timely runs for the Elite Cricket Australia team. Back to the bowler. That's the end of the second power play. 40 overs have been bowled. It's 175 for 6. Eight over apiece to Aryan Kumar and Nathan. They're hunting in pairs right now from either ends. Wicket apiece as well. Both of them very economical. That ploy has worked for THCA today. Big appeal behind the stumps. He might have heard a bit of a nick. The umpire thinks otherwise. Last 5 overs, THC has come back pretty well. And he has bowled him this time. Another wicket falls amidst all the chaos. Third wicket in the last 5 overs. They're coming back and coming back strongly into this game, THCA. It's 176 for 7 now. Aryan Kumar picks up Ethan Hunt. Tries to work it away, and a single was taken at the end. Was quite risky because the batter did not start off early. It was the non-striker's call. He went in straight away, but he reacted late, but was safe enough to come back home. Nice looking shot straight to the field. A direct throw could have been trouble, but in the process, the batters will collect an overthrow. .176 on the board. 7 wickets have fallen. 3 more wickets to go. The new man is another left-hander who's on strike. The 41st over in progress. In fact, that's the end of the 41st over. It's 178 for 7. Coaches and supporters and managers keeping a very close eye on all their boys, especially when it comes to doing the job in the field. Otherwise, it's a very relaxed atmosphere. Everybody can talk to each other, and that's how they grow as a team, as an association, as well as an academy. Impressive innings from Awal today, 33 of 33. He came at a tricky situation. He's kept on scoring the runs. Went pretty early for that shot. He missed out, and so did the keeper. And that has run away to the boundary. Again, important runs, no matter how they come. .182, the projected scores is 219. Helped away, and the ball was spinning in for the fielder. Does well. Very aware of the situation and the shot that was played. Just gave away a single. Yes, the current run rate is 4.39. 3 wickets lost in the last 5 overs. It's been a major plus for THCA to come back into this game. And in a situation like this, they can clean them up inside the 200 runs as well. And that would be an amazing result. Harry Mooney is the batter. He comes down the pitch, misses it. It went down the leg side. A slightly faster work from the wicketkeeper, who would have been touch and go. Signaled wide by the umpire. Last ball of Nadin's 9th over. Defended back into the inner field. That's a dot ball to end the over. 42 gone. 184 for 7. Goes for a big shot. That is muscled away for 6. And a catch has been taken outside the ground as well. Great crowd catch. And I hope that was captured in the camera as well. .190 comes up in prime style there. And it keeps going stronger. It's been an oval innings by Arshad Awal. 41 of 37. 2 boundaries and 3 big ones. The last one was the biggest of them lot. He's getting the scoreboard ticking, and quickly so. Gets bat in ball. He wants a quick single. The throw is at the non-striker's end. But it missed the stumps by quite a margin. And the batters managed to collect another quick single there. This is Aryan Kumar's last over of his quota of 10 overs. Short delivery. Punched away. Punchy shot and beats the jumping fielder in the cow corner region. Another 6 in this over. Second one from the bat of Arshad Awal. He moves to 47 not out of 38 deliveries. 2 fours and 4 sixes constituting in that innings. It's a flurry of 6s in the last 2 overs. Goes again, aerial. He's not fretting away to do so. Even if it's just a 3 shot of his half century. Gets a single to long off. Everyone out here having a fun time. Wonderful setting, this great venue that we're having this cricket match in. And that's a full toss. Easy pickings by the batter. Diving fielder will not cut it off, but the fielder backing up in the deep will do the job. Single taken to end the over. 200 comes up for Elite Cricket Australia. They're 200 for 7 after 43. Nice defensive shot. Harry Mooney is the batter. He's a wonderful bowler himself. Comes to ball left arm spin. He goes down the pitch. Appeal for stumping. And he's been given out by the umpire as well. So in the process of trying to up the ante, the Elite Cricket Australia team lose another one. They're 200 for 8 now. This is also Nathan's last over of his quota of 10 overs. Another left-hander. The last 3 batters have been left-handers from the Elite Cricket Australia. 2 of them back in the hut. The third one out there in the middle. He goes for a big heave as well. And he goes over the inner field. And they're coming back for the second. These are valuable runs for the batting team. Just 2 wickets in hand. Howsoever they can score, how much they can score is going to be very invaluable, high-priced. Talking about high-priced, this innings from Awal has been a top-notch innings. 48 not out of 39. He's played on a different pitch altogether. 2 fours and 4 sixes. Again, that sharp bounce, and he's probably got a bit of his bat as well involved. Yes, boundary signaled by the umpire, and that's a half century for Arshad Awal. .52 of just 40 deliveries, 3 boundaries, and 4 sixes. 207 for 8 after 44 overs. Last 6 overs of the first innings coming up. Lucas Sarsen is going to be the bowler. Has been brought back for his second spell. Both the spinners have finished off their quota of 10 overs now. Sam is the batter. Slow delivery to start off. Gets an under edge to the short third fielder. Again, a terrific knock from Ashad Awal. 52 of 40. Came at a very tricky situation, as showed some positive intent throughout this innings for big blows and 3 boundaries. The last one was a streaky one to get to his half century. He's okay taking those singles right now as well. Trusting his partner in the middle with 2 wickets in hand. Oh, faster one. Beats the batter. That's going to happen more often than not. These are the last 2 wickets left. All in all, it's been some good cricket from the batting team. It's got 209 so far. It's bowled him this time through his gates. And the batter is going to be walking back to the pavilion. He was darted in straight to the stumps and he missed out completely. Second wicket for Lucas. And the 9th one falls for Elite Cricket Australia. They're left with 1 more. 209 on the board.
एक बार दूसरा खड़ा होने को लाल तो कौन
The man who is going to be expected to perform in the second innings, Luke Acklestoff, is out there in the middle. Swings at it, doesn't connect. Final delivery of this over. And Elite Cricket Australia would like that Luke Acklestoff keeps this ball away from danger. Gets an inside edge and he might get a boundary. Well, they will take that any day. That's a boundary to end the over. 45 gone. It's 213 for 9. Now, who's going to be the bowler from the far end? It's a pace bowler who's been brought back. Ashkar has just guided it towards the third man. He might push for the second. He's coming back for the second. A better throw could have been close for the batter. But he knows the situation well. He's reading the game well. He knows it. That they're left with one more wicket. He has to keep the bulk of the strike. And he was playing the shots accordingly, anticipating that run as well before he started off. He's getting ready to come back for the second. Liam Roche is coming from the far end, so it's changed ends. Oh, that's a great delivery. Hurried on to the batter there. Slightly back of length, putting him to all kinds of problems for the batter. He hasn't picked up a wicket. He would like to pick up a wicket as well, and it will be a prized wicket if he picks up this man, Awal, who's on strike right now. Slow delivery, and he picks up a wicket. That's not commentator's curse. That's some amazing bowling from Liam Roche. Beaten by the lack of pace and hitting the stumps, the topper off the middle. So Elite Cricket Australia have been all out for 214. The target for the Hills Cricket Academy Australia to come back and chase it down in the second innings will be 215. We'll take a short break and we'll come back with live action in the second innings. Welcome back after the innings break. This is still at the Wisteria grounds. This is ground number 2 that you're bringing live action from. It's been quite an eventful day throughout day number 3 of the ICAL 2023, the host nation being India. Lakshya Cricket Academy won the first match today in the morning. And we got the first centurion as well, Chirag Sukhwal, who scored 119 in that game of the tournament. And we also are having another match going on simultaneously in the Wisteria grounds. That's a low-scoring game, but it's going to be a thriller considering that Carter Cricket Academy has a great bowling lineup. In this match, Elite Cricket Australia went ahead, batted first. 214 is what they scored. Target for the Hills is 215 to win this match. Place as the umpire. There goes the first delivery of the second innings. Let that go to the keeper. There's also another game happening at the power play grounds right now. Foundation of Goodness Sri Lanka taking on Complete Cricket Australia. Sri Lanka scoring 248, giving a target of 249. The second innings is yet to commence. Big appeal for LBW given by the umpire. The Hills have been struck by lightning in the first over itself. They've lost a wicket without opening the account.
No. Yeah.
Arjun Nadadur was the batter, out for a duck, second delivery. And disappointing for him as he walks back to the pavilion. They've lost a wicket without opening the scoreboard. New man in jersey number 69, James Thompson Gerrard, has walked in. Was not expecting to be walking in so early. That's why he was putting on his gloves on his way through.
No, not at all, not at all.
Don't have to think about it.
Fantastic start from James. Second delivery of the second innings. They have scalped the wicket. Watchful this time, Gerrard, the right-handed batter. Put his sunglasses on. The sun is directly falling at his eyesight. 5:15, the sun is about to set. It's going to be pleasant. The lights are going to come on as well. That is some sort of an excitement for the supporters out here as well. And it's going to be different conditions for the players out there in the middle. Tight bowling. Wicket has been taken and not a single run has been scored. Ethan Miraziotis is at the non-striker's end. Tries to play a shot. Tantalizingly close to his outside edge as well. Straight to the keeper's gloves. This is counter-attack from Elite Cricket Australia in the start of second innings. And that is very good to see considering they have put not a very big score on the board, 214. That's a Yorker nicely dug out by Gerrard to end the over. Fantastic one. In fact, there's one more left. There was a wide signalled in the middle as well. One more delivery left in this over. Leaves that to the keeper. Solid start for the bowling team, 1 for 1 after the end of the first over. All ones on the scorecard.
मैंने पी लिया अरे मैंने पी लिया भाई मैंने कॉफी पिया था अभी मैंने कॉफी पी लिया जस्ट अच्छा अरे उस दिन मैं बताऊंगा फिर क्या चाहिए
Will Tor is the new bowler for bowling from the far end. If it was all ones in the scorecard, it has been added with another one. 1.1 overs, 1 for 1. As much as it gets. Slightly away from the outside off stump. In fact, too much away from the outside off stump. White signal by the umpire. So a couple of runs scored is off the extras. No runs off the bat so far. Good looking stroke straight to the fielder's hands though. It's a dot ball. It's getting breezy as well as we're getting closer to the evening. I'm having the delight of sitting at a deck. It's a cafe we're watching this game from. I'm calling the match from there as well. The cafe is at the Cow Corner. And I think it's called as the Cow Corner Cafe as well. And in the meanwhile, a run has been scored off the bat. Aiton opens his account. Looked solid in the last two shots that he played. Ball is coming onto the bat nicely. The pitch is behaving well. We saw that in the first innings as well, initial half of the first innings. The bounce was true. It was coming onto the bat. They have rolled the pitch in the innings break. So you can expect the same bounce in the first session of play here in the second innings as well. Punchy shot again finds the fielder. Good to see that they're knocking some balls off the bats right now. James Over just put them on the back foot with a fantastic bowling. Picking up wickets and beating the batter as well. Again off the bottom end of the bat. Slow delivery and a big appeal for caught behind. The umpire thinks otherwise. It's a dot ball to finish off for the second over. Another solid one for the Hills Cricket Academy. In fact, for Elite Cricket Australia. The Hills Cricket Academy are 3 for 1 after 2 overs. Very watchful this time. Aiton has scored the only run off the bat so far. Long way to go in the second innings. It's the game of holding on to your wickets, holding on to the fort from one end, and allowing one of the batters to flourish at the other. Very different mindset with a lot of T20 games happening in the modern day cricket. It's great that these guys are getting the exposure of playing a 50 over game. Nice front foot defense again.
नहीं मैं ढाई मैच का जो है 2020 का मैं तो उसका करेंगे जो ढाई मैच है एक मैच T20 के 10,000 रुपए अगर जिन्होंने खेल रहा है 5,000
Leaves it to the keeper. Aiton understands that they cannot afford to lose another wicket here. That's why you can expect a slow phase of the game right now. Though we are still inside the power plays, the fielding restrictions are on. There are opportunities to score boundaries. Flicked away. Good looking stroke. But equally well fielded in the 30-yard circle. Mid-on fielder coming into the action there. Not allowing a single run. You can expect that. You saw that in the first innings as well. The Hills Cricket Academy were very tight in the fielding efforts. And you're going to see a similar kind of effort from the elite throughout the tournament. That's the end of the third over. The Hills are 3 for 1. James Thompson Gerrard on strike. Puts back the ball and puts it in the gap. He opens his account with a boundary. Slightly uppish, but it was packed punch in the gap as well. 7 for 1, the first boundary of the innings as well for THCA. Watchful this time, good batting this. Scored a boundary. Now plan B, which is to go on the back foot, defend the balls, hold on to the fort. Patience is going to be tested, that's for sure. And that is going to help in the growth of the game as well. That is cut away. There's a fielder at the edge of the 30. It's a packed offside field. It's very difficult to go through that offside field from the elite Australia. There's a drone flying as we speak, giving us different dimensions to this game. White ball signal by the umpire. This is the third extra so far in this innings. 8 for 1 with that extra. It's just the third day of this massive tournament. 10 days of high-flying cricketing action. Thanks to ICAL 2023, that is going to end on the 12th of April. Started off with a wonderful event, and it's also going to end with a glam schlam event as well. There you see again, first delivery was hit for a boundary. After that, very cautious with his approach. Final delivery of the fourth over coming up. Tries to go for a cut. It's going to be a dot ball to finish off the fourth over. 8 for 1. The Hills Cricket Academy chasing 215 to win this match today. Fast delivery. The surface is helping him as well. James is not fretting away from bowling fast, and that's creating an advantage for his team as well. He's picked up a wicket. He's bowled a maiden, just given away a single run. That's how tight he has been. Well, that's flicked away. Fine leg fielder will be brought into action. And a run will be collected by Ethan. You're also going to see specific approaches from either of these teams to different forms of cricket. T20 game, we saw a different form altogether. 50-50. Different lineups, different plans and strategies, different form of game altogether. The adaptation for these guys and at such an early age, it's going to be such positives that is going to be brought out of this tournament. That's up in the air. Should be taken. In fact, it falls in no man's land. And the batter will collect 1 run. He would be lucky that time that it did not land in the clutches of one of the fielders. Again, they're having a difficult time to read James off the pitch. That was a slow delivery. It was chipped up in the air. Leaves it to the keeper. There's the drone trying to make a landing right in front of me right now. Good looking shot. Straight to the fielder though. Wayward throw back to the keeper. The keeper does well. Timing his jump well and sticking out his right hand to stop it from going behind. That's the end of the 5th over now. It's 11 for 1. A lot of batting still to come for the Hills Cricket Academy. Advait, Buredi, Naden, Liam Roche, Riley McJowell, John James, the big hitter, is also there. They would need his services towards the fag end. Arjun is the wicket that has fallen. He should be itching to come back and play next game as well, because he scored a knot today. Very chatty and chirpy are the fielders around the batters right now. They know that they have arrested them and are giving them a very less breathing space to score the runs freely. That's a full toss down the legs. He missed out, but it's going to add an extra to the total because that's been called as a wide. Straight to the fielder there. Just that one boundary so far from James Gerrard. And that was a very good looking shot. Handsome drive that to get a boundary. After that, they have been fishing for runs. It's been difficult. It's been a very difficult stay. But they're fighting it out. This is the section of play. If they fight out, they would have a phase of play where they can score freely. And that's the nature of 50-50. Played a miss. This is the first power play which is going on. 4 more overs to go after this. And you'll see that the field might spread out because the fielding restrictions will go off till the 40th over. And that will be the end of the 6th. Just 1 run off that over, 12 for 1.
मैंने कभी नहीं ये बोला नहीं मैंने क्या बोला बस फोन पे बात करूं मैंने ये नहीं बोला कि मैं रेट डालूं गलत बात है ये दोनों में आपस में गेम खेलते रहो कि मैंने ये बोला था उसने ये बोला था ये मैंने यहाँ कम कर देता 5,000 रुपए 25 में कमा लेते हैं इनसे वो बोलता मैं तो नहीं दे देते कमाल जाने को मैं नहीं रुको तो
Right, looks like there's going to be a bowling change. The keeper is standing up. From the looks of it, it's going to be a spinner. They have a lot of spinners. The elite cricket Australia. And you can expect that considering the owner. The owner himself is Jason Kretzer, who is revered for his spin bowling. That's punched away by Ethan in the gap. It's a very fast outfield, but the fielder does well. Couple of runs, all timing there, no real power. But he gets it in the gap and gets a couple of runs, Ethan. Looks like a technically strong player. You don't find that these days. These are collector's items. Again, that wristy drive. And this might run away. It does. Much better from the last one. Gets a bit of power behind it as well. And gets his first boundary. The score moves to 18. Captain Liam is the bowler who has introduced himself into the attack, and it's been taken for runs in the first 2 deliveries. Another full toss, slightly sluggish from the captain himself. Well, what just happened there? The fielder threw the ball back, and the batter defended it. If they would have appealed that, that could have been tricky for the umpire. But none of that happened. That's a good line, good length. And that's why he leaves it to the keeper. Oh, up in the air, the bowler was going for it. I think he got a fingertip to it as well. Yes, slightly disappointed, the captain himself. Could have done a better job. That's a dot ball to finish off 6 of that over. 18 for 1 after 7. Sam is the bowler. This is Sam M. They also have Sam H, who was the man who picked up 7 wickets in the previous game that he played. That was quite a feat that he achieved, some sort of a record in the franchisee of ICAL. Quite a bowling lineup, a tall order from the men in black and blue stripes. Tries to give himself room there, and the bowler foxes him. Bowls it way outside the off stump, out of his reach. And it's another dot ball. This is a great contest between bat and ball happening right now. Oh, full-blooded drive. But the mid-on fielder will collect it.
And drinks. 17 over 51 for 4.
वहाँ का भी टीम तो मैच
Oh, what a shot! In the meanwhile, he plays a gorgeous drive.
आउट हो गए वो अच्छा सपोर्ट
He's 23 for 1 after 8 overs.
पानी का पानी आ रहा है
Back of length, good delivery to start off again. Liam bowling his second over. He's kept the cap on. Unless the batter complains, you can do whatever you want to do as a bowler. There are some certain rules that you cannot do. More like you cannot wear a white armband these days if you're a bowler. And that kind of confuses the white ball in the background as well. Once a quick single, Ethan was very quick off the tracks. Superb running between the wickets. Now that's how you build a partnership from the get-go, especially when you have lost a wicket early on. With Gerard playing that drive in the last over, he looks in better shape as well. Slightly upish and just falling short of the fielder. You can see he's trying out his shots. There's a sense of urgency from Thompson Gerard. He's faced 29 deliveries for 9. No wonder why. That's a big one. That's gone flat out of the ground for 6. The first 6 of the second innings was a short delivery and it was asking to be hit. That is exactly what Gerard was looking for. That's the pressure release completely. He moves to double figures. Let's that go to the keeper. That's the end of the 9th over now. The Hills Cricket Academy Australia at 30 for 1.
वो क्या देगा साइड से फर्क पड़ता है नहीं पड़ता है बंडी जाके उठाए मैंने उसके बाद में इतनी तो
White ball signaled. Extras are going to help the cause for THCA. But Elite Cricket Australia, you really can't afford to bowl a lot of extras. And it comes down to the comparison between the two teams from the extras column as well at times. We saw that in the T20 games when Elite Cricket Australia was involved in that first game against the South African team. Nice fielding there, a bit of a tag team effort by the fielders. One stops the ball, the other collects and throws it back to the keeper. And no runs were taken. Nice defense. It was a sharp delivery, but the defense was strong. Skillful batter, Ethan. It's off to a decent start, 9 of 24. He scored a beautiful looking boundary as well. Off the spinner. He's been very, very cautious to the bases. There again. The elbow upright. The footwork nicely landing on the pitch of the ball. Front foot, front facing defense. That's down the legs. And that's another wide. The second of the over. They're not scoring runs off the bat, but the bowlers are giving away some easy runs. These extras might come back and haunt them in the later stages of the game. Picked away beautifully. That is finesse from Ethan. He picked the slow delivery and just turned it away towards the vacant fine leg region to get a boundary. Now he moves to double figures as well. That's his second boundary. It was a gorgeous sight to see the ball roll across the lush outfield. It's a very fast outfield as well. Oh, nicely turned away again. Backing up field as well. It's the last over of power play. Short delivery. Flashing blade. But no real connection from the batter there. And that's the end of the 10th over, in fact. The power play comes to an end. The Hills Cricket Academy are 36 for 1.
ऐसे क्या बोलेंगे तो उसका ये वो है अजीब सी बात है ना मैं बोला कुछ मुझे आना जाए कि वापस आएगी तो तुम्हें सेम चाहिए ऑटो खरीद के ले जाना सैंपल जाएगा वहाँ बनेगा फिर वापस एक तो तुम्हें केएसबी वाली पड़ी है 2500 रुपये फ्री की मिल हाँ तो फिर ये सैंपल जाएगा उधर वो देखेगा फिर है हमारी टीम आज तो शिरडी में है वो अभी सीधे दिल्ली में आने वाले हैं या वो
Cut away and off the outer edge of the bat. Not the best connection again, but he'll collect a single. Liam is continuing with his leg spin. Oh, that's whipped away. Slightly towards the right of that backward square leg fielder. And one more run for the batters. I beg your pardon, this is Sam H who is bowling. Liam just bowled 2 overs, and that was it for his first spell. And he's brought in his ace spinner, Sam H. 7 wickets in the last match, and he's out there bowling to the batters of THC. A nice looking stroke. Deep mid wicket will collect it. 1 run taken.
Hello? Hello? Anji. Anji Mama.
Flicked away towards the long on region, and 1 more run taken. 4 runs off that Sam H's first over.
कपड़े तो कलर चेंज है ना, कपड़ा देखना 100 में डाल दे वो अच्छा है वो कॉटन ये बैग
बोलो.
First floor that they will be. This is the balcony. Okay. And then this is the common hall area.
अच्छा. Hey, this has mosaic floor. Okay.
Pretty nice. Is it?
Internet is lagging.
Nice.
Oh, he's bowled him, has he? He has. Superb delivery. And through his defense, as it hit the stumps, Aiton has been foxed. He is a skillful batter, mind you, and that is a beautiful delivery. That's another wicket that falls. THCA, a bit of a trouble here, the situation, as they've lost their second. It's 44 for 2. Was a perfect delivery to the right-hander, and completely through his offense. And Aiton was bamboozled by that ball by Ethan Hunt. So Ethan takes Aiton in this game. It's 44 for 2 now. THCA as the new man walks in. Advit Boredi is the batter. Just a casual push to get off the mark. Just getting a feel of the ball and off the pitch as well. James Thompson Gerrard. Strike rate of 50 today. Slightly unusual from the nature of his own game. But he's been definitely tested against some fine fast bowling. And now this is a dangerous spin bowling. Oh, he goes for a big one. He connects it. And has it gone all the way? Yes, it has. 50 comes up for the THCA in prime fashion there. James Thompson Gerrard gets I could understand the hand movement, why that happened. Come on in. All right, I have my co-commentator Neil joining me once again. Neil, take it away.
Hey guys, how are you? Back again. Hills Cricket Academy versus Elite Cricket. Pitch is looking a bit dusty, some parts crumbling off it, but yeah, it should be quite difficult to score runs on. So the batsmen are set right now, especially James Thompson Gerrard, 24 of 37 not out. It is 52 for 2 at the end of the 12th over. Elite Cricket are bowling very well. Ethan Hunt picking up a wicket. Sam bowling very well as well.
I heard you commentating when I was bad.
Yeah, no, commentating is a very fun job.
Actually, I heard him when I was bad.
Thacker just lost another wicket. Have to build up some momentum. I'm going to introduce my co-commentator, Joel Wright from the Hills Cricket Academy. Welcome, Joel.
Come here.
Well, he'll be with you in a second. All right, here he is. He's Sam H.
Welcome, fellas. Sam into the crease here, and straight to Jimmy, and he blocks it. Straight down the middle. Jimmy's coming off the back of a good season here, boys. He's averaging 40 for the Hurricanes in 4th grade. Or first. What grade did you play? 5th grade. Hurricanes 5th grade. That's Shires cricket. Down in Sydney, Australia. Sam back into the crease here. Jimmy down the wicket and shanked to number 11. Currently chasing 5 and over here, with a target of 210. And he's going to have to re-bowl that one. That is a wide. This is a bloke coming off the back of a 7-for here. 7-for and did not get man of the match. That is another dot here. Jimmy looking to get off strike. 24 off 40 for Jimmy here. With Advith Buretti at the other strike. Down the wicket. Oh, it's it over the top. And that is for Saver. That is 4 runs. What a lovely shot by James there. That pushes him up to 28 off 41 here. Sam back on the attack here, boys. He bowls it on the back foot, and that is another dot. Dots and boundaries here, nothing in between.
Thacker just looking to resolidate again after that wicket of Ethan Mariziotis, who batted actually quite well. That is down the leg side, good keeping. And he will have to re-bowl that. Advith Boreddy coming for a prolific run-scoring season at Parramatta 4th grade.
Slog sweep across the line, and he blocks it. At the other end, we have Advith Buretti, about to face. This season, he has played 4th grade at Para, down under, at Sydney. Averaging 41 with a bat, 632 runs. And a lovely Green Shield season, making green... Huh? Oh, they're just random. And a lovely Green Shield season. Was he captain? helping his team to win a premiership. That is the third premiership in the season for Para. We also won first grade, third grade, and grandship.
And lost in PH.
Don't say that ever again.
Thank the sponsors.
New bowler into the attack here.
Luke. Just say Luke.
Luke. With Abbas on strike. Two very tall timbers going at it here.
Advith is known for stamping his authority quite early on in his innings, so it'll be interesting to see what kind of shots he'll play against this bowler. Nicely defended to short cover.
Abbas is known as being a quite aggressive player against spin. Against pace, it seems to be his weakness at the moment. He's not seemed to score many runs against pace, with a strike rate of only 63 against pace and 143 against spin. Into the attack, and a classical defence from Advith, as usually seen against pace.
Thacker will be feeling quite good about their position right now. It's 58 for 2. They've got some quite handy batsmen coming in. Liam Roach from the Central Coast. Sai Prasad Danvi Vemalapalli from Parramatta third grade. Very, very good keeper as well. And John James, who played second grade for Northern District. Oh,
that is a lovely shot. That is a lovely shot. In and out of the crease here. We're pushing for 2. And they will not get it. There is a stumble. James Thomas Gerard has stumbled at the crease and they will not get back.
It just flows so beautifully. What a shot.
Luke at the top of his crease here. Looking to get a wicket for the team. He's running in. Oh! Inside edge. Misfield on the boundary, and that is 4. Unlucky break for Luke the bowler.
Thacker have come prepared today. However, they have rested a few players. They'll be back to full strength tomorrow.
Those players consist of Neil. Okay, wait. Joel Wright. Tom Williams. And Tom McDonald.
All 4 crucial parts of their team, I think. It'll be really interesting to see how this batting lineup further down the lower order fares against these quite intimidating bowlers.
Avis block there. They're pushing for 2 in and out of the crease here, and they will not get it. James sends his back. What a lovely over there from Luke.
So what do you think, Joel? Do you think Jason Frazier and Elite Cricket will be happy with how they've bowled so far?
I think they could be quite happy with how they bowled. They've bowled quite good. They've restricted Thacker to 2 for 65 of 14.
$65 for 2 after 14 overs. Just another thank you to Kevin Tyler and all of the Atticus ICAL organisers for this tournament, and to Thacker's sponsors, Ray White Dural and Raiden Horn Parramatta, for this beautiful gear. We really thank you a lot.
Any of the watchers out here that are watching this game, if they see Kevin Tyler, make sure to give him a wave. And also, he does like KFC, if you ever want to shout him.
Same age to continue.
Seems as though we have a problem here at the...
What ground is called?
Mysteria.
At Mysteria here. Mysteria number 1.
It's getting darker at this ground. Shadows are just starting to creep over the pitch. It'll just be interesting to see when they start to turn on the lights here. Lovely shot.
Shadows start to form on the pitch here. Seems to be 7 o'clock. Wouldn't want the opening bowlers to come back on here. Be quite frightening.
Elite cricket would have been. Elite cricket would have been. Oh.
And that is 4. What a lovely shot by James there.
Who's on the 30?
Moves under 37 there of 46 balls with 5 4s and 2 6s.
You'd have to say James really holds the key for these Thacker's middles overs. I reckon if he really pushes on and gets a big score, it'll be a long night for elite cricket.
Sam into the crease here. Bowls the ball. Slog sweep, miss. That is not ball. James looks to be quite aggressive here. Looking to take the game on. Oh, that is a shot. Oh! Seems to have hit a supporter.
Thankfully, he seems okay.
That's 6. That's a lovely shot by Jimmy. Seems to be a 4. What a lovely shot by Jamie.
Lovely atmosphere here at Wisteria. Lovely little clubhouse where you can enjoy some cold treats and hot food. Seems the spectators are really enjoying this. I think it's just going to get even better as the night goes on.
Also, shout out to the rollerblading club next to us. Looks quite fun. Might have to give a roll after this. It's a lovely 6. Sponsored by Raythorn.
Danvi Prasad Vemalapalli in next, sponsored by Rain and Horn Parramatta. He will be really looking to stamp his intent on the middle overs as he strikes really highly against spin, especially leg spin at that. He's got beautiful wrists and is able to generate a lot of power through the ball, so I think that'll be interesting to watch on a pitch that is slightly crumbling and spinning quite square. So look out for that.
Fun fact about Danvi, he plays 3rd grade for Parramatta down in Sydney. This season he has scored 333 runs in 3rd grade at an average of 42. And with the gloves he had 43 dismissals, one of the highest dismissal rates in all of 3rd grade. Seems to have a new bowler into the attack here, number 4.
Oh no.
Left arm leg spin, left arm Chinaman. You do not see them very often. Comes in the attack to Avers Buredi. Comes in bowls ball. Avers down the track, hits a straight, almost kills the umpire. And just one. Just a single there.
Coach won't be happy with that. He sort of stood there after he hit it thinking it was 4, but the fielder at long on stopped it. So we've just got in that the bowler is Ethan Hunt. He is the bloke that just took the last wicket. Well played by Jimmy, down to deep square leg.
Lovely shot there from Jimmy, rotating the strike here. I feel like that would make a key factor in chasing 213 here. They have to keep rotating the strike here. Have this Buredi facing up. On the back foot. And he has smashed that to long on for a single. Ethan Hunt here, 1.3 overs, 1 for 14 off his 9 balls.
Fun fact, Ethan Hunt is actually from Goulburn, which is just outside Australia, and he supports the football team Parramatta Eels. Lovely shot.
Jimmy has just hit a lovely shot over deep square here. He moves on to 46 of 52 with 88 strike rate. Wait, what colour's the hat that leading runs to it? Jim will be aiming to get this blue hat, which is the leading run scorer hat. Oh, he hits that high, It's a catch-up opportunity, and it's dropped. It is dropped over the... It is 4. And that brings up the 50 for Jimmy. 50 off 53 deliveries.
You'd have to say the fielder's made a big blunder there. It seemed as though the ball just went straight through his hands, didn't even touch them, so Jason Crazier's not going to be happy with that.
Get closer.
Between them. James Thompson-Gerrard will really want to be... Oh, full toss over his head.
Full toss. Will there be a no ball? It's quite high.
He's caught it.
What's the call? Discrepancy here. And it's out. It is out. James Thomas-Gerrard has been dismissed.
85 for 2. 3 now. James visibly frustrated with that call. It looks as though, from an unbiased opinion, that it was over the waist. However, it is the umpire's decision. They are human, and we will stick with it.
I mean, he did come down the wicket there. That is another thing to factor in. It was 2 meters down the wicket, which is something you have to factor in the equation, but it was quite high. Sai Davi Vamapali into the crease here. Both using GM bats. Shout out to Gumball there. Fun fact about Darby. Last game he scored 52 off a 32 without his own gear. His gear was stuck at Delhi airport.
Advith and Darnby usually like batting together. I think the last 3 times they've batted together, 2 out of those 3 times they've had a 90 partnership or above. So it'll be interesting to see how they bat together here.
My statman Neil has just come into me. Out of those 90 runs, it has actually come off 53 balls. There's an amazing strike rate of 163 between them. That is very quick from 50 overs.
Seems to have a disturb. Oh, well defended by Advith Bareddy.
How much is the score?
85 for 3.
95 for
85 for 3.
Yeah.
85 for 3 wickets, yes.
And how many hours?
16 overs gone.
The captain here into the crease to Advith. Oh, how is it? Not out. Close shout there, but a little bit too high.
Seems to have turned quite sharply. I think that is just a fact of the crumblingness of the pitch.
Liam, the captain here, is bowling. Number 7. Into the crease here. It's back off the back foot. Back foot drive. Punched out to the deep cover, and that is 1. Darby was pushing for 2, but Advith's too lazy to get in and out of the crease.
We've just got James Thompson-Gerrard here after his beautiful 52 off 53 deliveries. James, how do you think you hit him out there?
Yeah, no, it's a bit of a rough wicket out there. Doing a bit, a few stay low, a few turn, whatnot, but it's nice to get a bit of bat on ball, and good for the lads cheering me on.
Thank you, James.
A bit hot out there.
Liam into the attack here. Oh, Darby Vomapali goes to play that, but pulls his hands out very lately. Darby is known for his beautiful wrist work and hitting every single ball behind the wicket. Liam back into the crease here to Darby, and he hits it to deep square for a single. Lovely wrist work there from Darby.
There he is.
Advith Buredi on strike here. the captain. That is a beautiful shot from Advith. Pushing for 2 here, but only 1. Lovely fielding there from deep cover.
Advith is quite notorious for being slightly slow through the wickets, and Danvi is in fact quite the opposite. It'll be quite interesting to see the dynamic between these two running between the wickets.
I think we should go something. Do you think we should go something?
Why? Go where? Mate, we're the best commentators out.
Can we keep going? We're enjoying it. Oh, cheers, thank you.
88 for 3 after 17 overs.
We've got Riley McDowell here. Currently sitting at 124 runs at an average of 124. Riley, how's your experience been in India on these Delhi wickets?
Good.
That's quite a disappointing response from Riley McDowell there.
James Thompson Gerrard back here.
Oh, how is that? That may be pad first, but it is not. It is bat first. That is lovely bowling there by number 4.
Riley, we've just seen James Thompson Gerrard's wicket. What did you think about the no ball?
It was a no ball.
Short and sweet. Thank you very much.
Just catching up there. That is a beautiful shot by Advith. Out to the deep point for a single. Sar Danvi Vamopali.
Can we get Bert for an interview?
Interface Ethan Hunt here.
Can we get you for an interview? On the commentary. Can we get you for an interview?
Come on, Bert.
Oh, Seb.
Just talk me up.
We need you for an interview.
We need Seb. We need
Seb,
Seb.
you're a cop. You used to be in front of TVs, cameras.
Yeah. Retro, you want to have a chat?
Wait, how should Nick Bird is here.
Last one question. Interview, we're commentating. For the actual thing.
Yeah.
That was a lovely shot by Zahir Danvi Vamopali. Out to Didi Malon for a single.
We've just got Nick Burtis here, who quite recently played for the Sydney Sixers in the Big Bash in Australia. We'd like to ask you a few questions, if that's all right, Bert.
Yep. Go on, boys.
We'll get closer. So how are you feeling at this stage of the match? Oh, Advith just dropped short.
How am I feeling at this stage of the match? I'm pretty happy with Big Jimmy's innings. Disappointed to see him go on 50, but the boys bat smart here for 10, 15 overs. We should be all right.
Do you think that the addition of the white ball under lights is going to do anything in this match?
Maybe. I reckon let's see when the lights get on. Well, I reckon it might be a bit harder to see, but also might come off the bat a bit harder for the boys. So good to see. See the spinners under lights bowling, but I want to see our boys take the game on, hit some big sixes.
Very well said. Yeah.
We've got Seb Conway here, just recently off 213 in B4's cricket. He hit them all over the park with 23 sixes and 14 fours. Seb here. Come here, Seb.
Seb, come on, get off.
Seb's a little bit camera shy. Seb here. How do you think the boys are going, and who do you think will come out on top here?
Good angle.
Good angles. Yeah, no, I think the boys are doing really well, actually. As the light's about to come on, it might change some, the momentum, possibly. But a couple of wickets early for the elite boys, but I'm pretty confident we're going to get the job done.
Thank you, Seb. That was Seb Conway. Recently, off the back of a huge score in B4s, looking to push on to potentially even the Big Bash. You heard it here first. Side MVP off the back foot there.
Fun fact about Advith Boreddy, he was actually supposed to go to the USA for college basketball, but in fact he turned it down because he wanted to pursue his cricketing dreams here in Australia.
Those college recruits saw Advith playing in basketball. He's actually standing at a staggering 6'4" as a keeper.
Well played by Don.
He's got extremely long legs and a very good reach.
Well played there by Darby through mid-wicket. Slowly ticking along here. He's on 4 off 7 balls. Advith Boreddy is 10 off 15, striking at 66.
As you see on the field, there is a few dogs laying around on the field. There is one at a deep, fine leg, and there may also... They've seen to clear out. There were a few more. Into the attack here. And Adler's ready has blocked it straight back to the bowler here. That takes Advers to 10 off 16 with a strike rate of 60.
How do you know that? How do you know that?
Well, it is. It actually is.
He's on 10 off 16. Yeah, good on him.
Into the attack here, Liam. Short ball. Advers pulls it and it is huge. It's into the rollerblading. The rollerbladers are going to have to pick that up off the kart track here. That is huge. That takes Advers to 16 off 17.
Just James here. Mine was bigger.
You heard it here first, boys.
Stop pulling it.
Oh yeah, we're all good, I think. We're all good.
What a gorgeous shot by Advith Boretti. The boys are up on the sideline hanging up shackers for the lads.
Double shackers.
Double shackers. That's how big it was. Advith will really want to be cracking on with that 16 off 17.
Their captain Lean here wanted to come back into the attack here, hoping for a comeback this ball. Approaching the crease here, bowls it. That is a lovely ball there by Liam. Advith on the back foot blocking.
It is quite unusual to see a bowler of Liam's height actually be bowling off spin, but it seems to give him quite an advantage with the spin and bounce he's able to generate.
Back into the crease here. Bowls a full ball. Advith on the front foot. And that is a dot. Hits it to short cover.
At the end of the 19th over is 99 for 3.
No, what I'm saying? Cricket would be a lot easier if played on one side.
It's good to see these spin bowlers from elite cricket really flourish under the coaching of head coach Jason Frazier, who is a former Australian Test spinner. I think he's really got a lot of insightful knowledge to teach them, and it's really showing out on the field.
So far in the previous games, Thacker have won 2 and lost 1 to Carter Cricket Academy. Elite unfortunately falling short in all 3 of their games, but looking to get a win today. Sue me.
No, that was fun.
I said it politely.
Seems to be the same bowler continuing here. Ethan Hunt. Left arm leg spin, and that is a wide. It seems to be a wide.
Ethan Hunt has been bowling quite well. He's 2 for 28 off 3 overs. He's got the 2 crucial breakthroughs. It's important to see if he can break this partnership, which is budding quite well.
Back into the crease here. Bowl's quite full. Danby leaves it. Bit of a misfield by the keeper there. Will Danby come back? That is 1. 1 and a wide. That is 2 runs to Thacker.
It's important for left arm leg spinners to really finish your action once you rotate through the crease. Otherwise, the ball may drift out to the wide line. So I think it's just important to see what Ethan does now.
You keep pulling it. It's not. Full toss here. Avis crunches it out to deep square, and that is just 1.
The lights will come on any minute now, and I think that could really make a big difference. As it may do a little bit in the air, but it'll be really difficult to tell, I reckon.
Can we get someone to check that dog deep? Cover?
Ethan Hunt approaching the crease here. Back for length. That is a dot ball.
Just
side and Vipali leaving the ball as usual.
Advith Boretti's got quite a nice start now. He's 17 off 20 with 1-6. That's striking at 85. It'll be crucial. Well played by Darby down the leg side.
Pushing hard here forward. Pushing hard for 2. And there we go. Side from Vipali is rapid between the wickets with a run the 2 time of 6.12 seconds. That is in the green for those that may concern. Fun fact about Sai Vipali. In his spare time, he's actually seen playing crochet. That is why his wrists are so good. He's seen playing square of the wickets with lovely wrists.
Fun fact about Advith Boretti, he once spent 2.5 hours in his bedroom just batting against the wall, and went out the next day and scored 125 in A grade. So he really puts dedication into his cricket.
Ethan Hunt approaching the crease here. Bowls full 1. Advith drives it out. Beats short cover. Pushing for 2 here. Will Darby come back? They will not. Just a single there.
Good effort in the field.
Lovely flowing cover drive from Advid.
I want to do this rollerblading. How do I get in it?
That takes Advis to 18 of 22 balls.
So if he caught that, I would have been out at 48. Or something like that.
Ethan Hunt. Short ball. Sai Vamopali hitting it to long on. Will Advis come back? Advis is coming back here. Quite a wayward throw there. Get in for 2.
Quite an expensive last over for Ethan Hunt. It'll be important to see how he comes back. His economy rate is now 9.25. However, he has got the 2 crucial breakthroughs. It'll be a important decision for the captain whether he wants to go for wickets or dots at this moment.
Score. The score update here, we're 3 for 109 off 20 overs.
How many records against
The captain Liam here seems to be continuing the bowling. He's approaching the crease here into Avith Boo ready. Bowls the ball. Oh, Avith swings across the line and it seems to be a wide. He's going to have to re-bowl that one.
Just want to say beautiful surroundings here in Delhi. We are currently in Gurgaon, Delhi, and it is beautiful, beautiful surroundings. I think just as the evening rolls around, there's quite a beautiful sunset. So, yeah.
That is a lovely shot by Avith. He absolutely crunched that. Too long on. Off. And they'll come through the one.
You're the special
Update here in Delhi. It is currently 27 degrees with a humidity of 83%. It is lovely weather here.
Both teams, of course. Sorry, one moment. Liam coming in here to bowl the ball to Sai Prasad. Oh, beats him. Oh, not out. Beautiful bowling from Liam. That one just went on with the arm. It's quite unpredictable spin and bounce here, so it'll be important for Danvi and Advits to really play within themselves and not go for any unruly shots.
This is quite a good matchup here. It's captain versus captain. Liam versus Sai Danvi at Vomapali. He approaches the crease here. Bowls it. And Sai Danvi blocks that out.
Danvi will be especially wanting to cash in today as he is actually leaving for Hyderabad tomorrow morning. So he'll really want him to cash in and get a big score today. 111 for 3, sorry.
Sai edges that one. It is quite quick down there. Will he chase it down? That is not. That is 4 off the bat of Sai Danvi Vomapali.
We've seen today off all the bowlers, especially the leg spinner for Thakar, Naden Kure. I think all the bottom edges have really flown to the boundary at that third man area. So it'll be interesting to see the field team the captain goes for.
Both Advith and Danvi wanting to capitalise on this innings today with the unfortunate loss of their Fours Grand Final back in Australia, which caused them to lose it. Miss a few games towards the start where the boys thankfully got up 1 and unfortunately got down 1. But it's good to see the partnership flowing and they're looking to cash in today.
It's quite unfortunate actually. They looked quite good in the final, except rain was the ultimate factor. So yeah, the scorecard doesn't really show the outcome. I think Para definitely would have gone on to win, but yeah, they'll be wanting to make amends here. That's so rude, Jimmy.
Liam approaching the crease here into Advith. He bowls, and they has been worked to deep square for a single. He's 20 off 23 here with Sai Vomapali 14 off 15.
The lights on the other field at the top, Wisteria 2, have just come on, so it'll be interesting to see how long it takes until the lights here will come on. Shadows are... Actually, no, the whole ground is covered in a shadow now, and luckily it's a white ball, so it's easier to pick up, but I think it'll do a little bit under lights, so it'll be interesting to see how Danvi and Advith cope with it.
We seem to have a challenger bowler here.
Will the camera pick it up?
What is it?
As you can see, the lovely full moon behind the side screen. I think that is one of the beautiful sights of Delhi. Just the beautiful sunset with the full moon in the background. Just a lovely place.
We've got a change of bowler here. Seems to be Left arm off spin. Advis blocks that ball. Too short. Seems as though the lights have come on here at Mysterio 1 here. The lights have come on.
The bowler's name is Harry Mooney. It'll be interesting to see how he uses these lights to his advantage and gain spin and bounce.
Into the attack here. Bowls a full ball. Reverse sweep by Advis, and it has been hit straight. A misfield there by number 1, Eddie.
We love innovative cricket at Thacker. I think that's quite a brand of cricket that we try to push. You saw Riley McDowell 3 games ago, against Ace Cricket. He implemented one of those. Obviously, it was a dot ball, but I think innovation is a key to our game.
Into the attack here. Full toss. Darby has blocked a full toss for 1. He has blocked a full toss for 1. Oh, they're coming back for 2 here. They're coming back, and he is safe.
Great running from Advith. Just as I was saying, he was a bit slow. Beautiful running.
Harry Mooney here. 3 runs off 3 balls, with 2 of those balls being full tosses. Approaches the crease here. Into Darby. Short ball. Darby cuts, and that is 1 run.
Both teams here are a little bit under strength. The Hills Cricket Academy with a couple of illnesses and resting some big guns, and Elite Cricket with quite a number of illnesses. I think it's quite caught on there. So praise to both teams, and yeah.
That is a shot by Advis. Absolutely crunched that to deep cover. But unfortunately, there is a person out there, and it is only 1 run. Seems to have a drone has come up here. If you want to see that drone highlight, you can go to Thacker Instagram. That is THAC Instagram, and you can see the drone shots from there. Thigh Mamapali punches too deep, long on for a single.
I mean, seeing as there are all children participating in this game, I just want to give a shout out to all the parents who have spent their money and risk their time and work just to bring their children over here to have a good opportunity in their cricket. So big shout out to all the parents. I know mine have just come to Delhi now, and I really just want to thank them for all their sacrifices and everything. So big shout out to the parents. Oh, should we shout out DK Sports?
Yeah. Yeah, do it. Just on another note, shout out to DK Sports here. DK Sports.
Just wanna ask our main commentator Diush what he thinks about the game.
I can tell you one thing, definitely, that I'm enjoying looking at the authentic cricket that Australia possesses right now. And the game is evenly poised. I think the batting team are in a position to take this through. But a wicket here would be very important for elite cricket.
You say that you are a lover of all cricket, and I think that is shown quite importantly throughout this tour, as we often see when you are not commentating. Lovely commentating, by the way, but we see you admiring just the sheer style and skill of these players. Lovely throw by the fielder. How do you think a crumbly and spinny pitch is going to affect the batsmen and how they go about chasing the score of 214?
That's definitely going to possess a challenge for the batters out here. Of course, they are getting to understand the conditions in this part of the world, and in the same time, they're building their skills. So, of course, if you spend some time in the middle, as they are doing rightly so, and build a partnership, and this could be a wicket. No, it's not. Not out. So if they do that and do it diligently throughout this innings, so that's definitely going to be an advantage for the team coming forward in the tournament.
Just one last question. Do you think the fact that it's turning into evening and the fact that it's colder, do you think that will help the fielding team in their bowling, or will that not play much of a factor?
I think it should, and I think the captaincy is very important right now. If he can use his bowlers pretty well, understanding that we are playing under the lights right now, very different conditions from the daylight, and if they pick up a wicket here, there's a definite chance of picking up another one as well, as we rightly see.
Thank you very much for that, Diush. We'll definitely see you back in the commentary soon. Neil and Joel still here with you. The Hills Cricket Academy require 90 runs in 163 balls. with no added pressure, they should be able to come home quite comfortably. But it'll be interesting to see what happens with this partnership. I think this holds the key.
Liam, the captain, into it. Sai Vomapali has hit a straight to square leg, and that is a dot.
In the first game against Ace Cricket School, McDowell and Joel Wright put on a beautiful partnership to really steady the ship against Ace Cricket. I think Ace Cricket were quite unlucky with the wicket as it presented not a lot of movement for the spinners, as their team is majoritively spinners. But there was one batsman, Manoj Madhav from Ace Cricket, who batted quite superbly. I think the first game for Elite Cricket against Carter was a nail-biting thriller that came down to the last ball, which Carter Cricket just managed to sneak through.
With a full toss, Advis hits it out to the deep man there, and that is just a single.
It'll be interesting to see what the captain does with his bowlers now, as the bowler with the most wickets was Ethan Hunt. However, he has also gone for the most runs. It's a fine balance, but I'm sure the captain will make the right decision.
That is an on drive by Dami, straight to the man there, and a single. Sorry, a single there. Sorry, no run. Harry Mooney here approaching the crease. Bowls another full toss here. Dami has hit it straight to the fielder. Gonna have to go aerial there to clear the field, but Dami may not possess the weapons for that.
You've got to say that's a poor shot of a batsman of Darnby's calibre. He had the whole field open with the full toss. And anyways, Harry Mooney coming into bowl. Well left by Darnby. Hills Cricket Academy require 89 runs in 158 balls.
How many?
89. 150.
89.
Harry Mooney here. Battle creates.
Can I check who won on this?
So, no ball. There's been a no ball. The spinner has bowled a no ball. That will be a free hit to Sai Dhanvi Vomapali. He will look to access deep cow corner here. Get on one knee and slog sweep. What will he do here? Comes in. Quicker ball. Dhanvi hits it. Hits it down to Misfield. Just for a single there.
Just breaking news from the game earlier on Wisteria 2. Carter Cricket Academy from South Africa posted 139 all out after 38 overs. Ace Cricket School started off brightly at 1 for 50, however collapsed dramatically to end up 88 all out. Great win by Carter Cricket Academy, and I'm sure they'll do well in the next game.
Hold it. Don't pull it too hard.
Harry Mooney back into the attack. Oh, missed by the keeper, and that will trickle down, will it? No, the fielder will stop it at fine leg for 2. He's going to have to re-bowl that as well. Looking forward to the Hills Cricket Academy's next game. They are facing the Pathways Cricket Academy at Power Play 1. Be sure, if you're in the area, please feel free to come down. It's a lovely atmosphere there created by the parents and fans. It'll be a great game. Pathways haven't quite hit their stride in this tournament yet, but I'm sure they've got a couple of really good batsmen and gun bowlers. Advith just pulls that down a deep fine leg.
Shout out to the Delhi Capitals. Misfield here. He's kicked it. The fielder has kicked the incoming throw.
Has been watching a lot of Cristiano Ronaldo recently after his move to Al Nassr, so that may have influenced his kick there.
He's kicked the ball for a single. He's kicked the ball to the deep man, and he's let Dhanvi Vomapali get off strike.
It looks quite nice to bat, actually, for these batsmen right now. They are coasting at 133 for 3, chasing 82 runs in 156 balls. Advith Baretti, 26 not out off 30 balls, with 1-6, striking at 86, and Dhanvi Vemalapalli, striking at 20 off 27 rocks, with 1-4, striking at 74.
Thank you. That is Neil Colorado Radra. Since the captain Liam will continue to bowl from this end. As he approaches the crease here. Bowls a full ball. Darby has left it. Meow. Side Darby Vomapali is about to face up here. Comes in to bowl. It is quite slower there. And Vomapali has hit it to the one guy on the boundary. He could have hit that anywhere, but he hits it straight to the guy on the boundary.
I think, Joel, I think you would feel this as well, as the skipper must bring on his opening bowlers now just to get the breakthrough as the two batsmen are coasting. The captain back in.
Starts to get darker here. Advis pulls that one, and it is 4. It is raced across the outfield. Advis has just pulled that. That takes him to 30 of 31 balls with 1 boundary and 1 6.
What a shot, what a beauty. What a shot from Advith. Just a short arm jab to the leg side boundary. Not an easy boundary either. Just had to dissect square leg and deep mid wicket.
Liam in the crease here. And Advis has blocked it. We'll take off and over. Go in and over. Liam the captain, back to the crease here. Advis have left it. He has left it. What does he think we are playing? Test match cricket? He has left another ball. Liam the captain here, approaching the crease. He bowls it, it's short. Advis cuts it for a dot. Fielded by Riley Hunt.
We saw that in Thacker's bowling innings. We saw that the opening bowlers, Lucas Satin and someone else, came back into bowling death overs and really tied down the runs. So it'll be important to see if the elite cricket openers can do the same.
Seems to be a drinks break here, halfway drinks break. With Thacker sitting at 3 for 138. Needing 77 of 150 balls. In this break, we'll play a game called 10 Hot Questions with Riley McDiv.
McDowell.
Riley McDiv is currently coming off quite a lean season for the Northern Districts. He's got 120 runs with 16 innings, averaging only 9 with the bat. But unfortunately, he has had one of the most stellar seasons with the ball, having a Chris Green-like action, getting 43 wickets at an average of 3. Something that I've never been seen in Sydney cricket, an average of 3. Riley McDiv here. What was the thought behind your action and copying Chris Green?
I just like him and how he bowls, so I copied it.
Fun fact about him and Chris Green, they actually play for the same club. Both playing for Northern Districts, based in Sydney there. Chris Green playing for Sydney Thunder, actually being their captain.
Question number 2, Riley. Who was your cricketing idol as you grew up?
Adam Gilchrist.
Adam Gilchrist, so that is a batsman wicket keeper. Unlike Riley, who is a right arm off spinner, who can bowl a mean googly. Question 3 here. Who do you follow in the IPL?
New Delhi.
Delhi!
Question number 4. Are you currently sponsored by anyone, or do you have a favourite bat?
Yeah, Dominic Cricket.
Shout out to Dominic Cricket there. They make beautiful bats. Question number 5 here. With the current game, poison position it is, how do you think the game will go, and who do you think will come out on top?
I feel like these two are gonna bring it to the end. If not, I reckon one of them will get out with 30 runs, and John James will come in and belt 30 off and over and win the game.
Riley, you are known amongst the team as a div, which in cricketing terms is silly boy. What do you think about that?
I don't know.
Alright, Joel here, known as the stat man. We've got Riley, who was playing 5th grade at the start of the year. In 5th grade, he took 6 for in his first game and then 8 for in his next. That took him to 4th grade, where he was actually seen playing against Manly, where he took 5 for 1. I repeat, 5 for 1.
Speaking of Danvi Vemalapalli, we would just like to interview his dad now, Vijay. Vijay, please. Sorry, Vijay is not available.
Sorry, just continuing. Riley McDiv here. In 4th grade, he got 5 for 1. That moved him up to 3rd grade, where he then got 4 for 2 in the first innings and then 5 for 3 in the second. This made a huge leap from 3rd grade to 1st grade, and Northern District saw his huge potential. This was a dream come true for Riley, as he got to play with his idol, Chris Green. Someone he copied his action of, someone who he dreams to be like. As they played together, it was actually seen that Riley had more wickets than him at the end, with him getting 7 for 4. 7 for 4. I repeat, 7 for 4 against Manly, where Chris Green only got 1 for. Riley, would you consider yourself better than Chris Green?
No.
That is just him being humble.
Riley McDowell, we've heard that you come from the humble suburb of Glenorrhea District in Sydney. Would you say that they helped really build your pathway into playing state cricket?
Yeah, definitely. Yeah.
Sorry, we are currently choking on mosquito repellent. It is quite strong.
Alright, let's go.
Riley McDowell, what would you say is the most important thing about batting?
Watching the ball and hitting the ball. Yeah.
Yeah, no, very well said, Riley. Final question. Final question. Would you like to ask a question to the batsman?
Oh, yeah.
Go there and spray it. Sorry, give us 1 second. Spray it that way. We'll be with you in a moment. The score for the Hills Cricket Academy is currently 138 for 3 after 25 overs. Elite Cricket are 214 all out. The Hills Cricket Academy requires 77 in 150 balls. Do you want to say something? You want to speak? What's your name?
Radhe.
Radhe? Can I ask you a question?
Radhe Sam.
Can I ask you a question?
Bikaner.
Huh?
Bikaner.
Can I ask you a question?
No.
Okay. We just want to really thank the welcome from New Delhi and all the people here. They've really made us feel like it's home. For me, I'm from Mumbai and I just love India, but coming to Delhi, a different state, it's really felt like home to me. So yeah, thank you very much, Delhi. Elite Cricket getting ready to go back out. The umpires are back in the middle. Where's Joel? Yeah. Nick Burtis, the head coach, and Seb Conway having a chat with the two batsmen. We might get them for a chat later, but I think it'll be important to fact that he would have definitely said for them to go a little harder, I think, through these last bit overs. An extended break can always be a bit tricky for the batsmen, I think. It just sort of breaks their rhythm. Oh no, as we see Danvi Vemalapalli walking out to bat with his shirt untucked. That has got to be a fine for the team. That is very poor from Danvi.
Yeah, say that one.
As we said.
Danvi, shirt tuck cheskora.
That was Danvi's dad Vijay telling Danvi to tuck his shirt in. Much needed, I think.
That smells nice.
Which bowler is going to come on? It seems as though the opening bowler will come back on. Just as I said they would.
Make a commentator's curse, yeah. So I'm just gonna.
No, we got
some. I feel like this ball's gonna snick someone off.
You've heard it there. My co-commentator now, Riley McDiv Dow, has said that he thinks there is going to be a snick-off, which means the ball taking the edge through to the keeper. We hope that doesn't happen for Thacker's sake, but for Elite, they would be loving that. Wait, hold this for a sec. Wait, hold that. I will be back. I will be back with you shortly.
What you got?
No.
No.
Yeah.
Who? No. No, don't. No way. You can have that.
Oh, my pleasure. Just in, we have got head coach of Elite Cricket, Jason Fraser, in to answer some questions. Riley, come here. We're going to ask him a question each. Welcome, Jason.
Welcome, how are you?
Yeah, I'm good, thanks. We'll just dive straight into the questions. How do you think your team's travelling at the moment?
In this game, I think they're travelling pretty good. I think the Hills boys have got in front a little bit here. We've probably given off a little bit too many boundary balls, so hoping if they tighten it up here for the last little bit, I think we could be making it a little bit closer than it could end up being.
Yeah, very well said. Has there been anything you've seen in the field that you think can be improved on over the next few games?
Yeah, our catching, I think we've dropped a few catches. That's, I think, across all the board at this level. Sometimes the catching, they probably haven't trained that enough. So that and making sure that their throws are good, putting a bit of pressure in the field is very, very important.
Yes, as we've just seen a near run out. Darby pushing to get through, just about makes it. Sorry, Advith. Co-commentator Riley, would you like to ask a question to head coach? No? All right.
He's shy.
He's a bit shy. Finally, do you think the floodlights turned on, would that have an impact on any of the conditions out there?
Well, I'm not sure about the conditions. I think if a new ball was out here and we started bowling with a new ball, that could be a little bit different. It could have made it swing around a little bit.
Yeah.
But mainly just the vision, I think, for the fielding team. The batting team, I think, will be okay. But out in the deep pockets here, being 4 lights being quite low, even a high ball could end up going into the shadow, which could be pretty difficult for the fielding team.
Yeah, definitely.
Who do you have tomorrow?
We've seen over the last few days that a lot of your team is battling with different illnesses, and do you think that is a result of what they've eaten, or is just unlucky, as you'd say?
Yeah, I've had 20 trips to India, I think, and I've only been sick really badly once, 2 trips ago. I got Giardia and cooked for probably about 8 weeks, which wasn't fun, and a lot of people have got that. You don't know where you got it from. It's, at times, it would have been the last thing you ate, that's probably what it was. It takes, for a cricketer, it's as small as putting your hand somewhere near your mouth when you've just dived in the field trying to wipe something off your mouth and you're gone. So it's not the funnest thing in the world, and it's not great when you've only got 14 and now you're down to the bare 11. So it's the reason why I take 15 on squads.
Definitely. And final question, then we'll leave you. You've obviously played international cricket for Australia as a spinner. What are some tips for young aspiring cricketers out there learning how to bowl spin?
I think it's just to spin the ball is probably one of the big things. Sometimes a lot of focus on accuracy at the expense of trying to spin the ball hard.
And here, as we see, a lovely shot by Advith, goes for 4, almost cut off. Beautiful shot. So you were saying?
Yeah, so I think as long as they're looking to spin the ball hard, I think it's really, really important for them to do that. And if they get an opportunity to go and experience different conditions, I think that's really good. Coming over here, they've got to do it a little bit differently. A couple of young spinners here have played on flatties all their life, and now they have to bowl a bit faster and into the wicket, which is a tough skill to master.
Yeah, definitely. As we saw young Sam Harwood take 7 for 10 2 games ago with an unbelievable double hat trick. Oh, just played and missed. Well bowled by the captain. Anything to say about that 7 for 10?
I think he bowled beautifully. He just bowled consistent. He just tried to, as a leg spinner, he's bowling to a lot of right-handers. I think there's only one left-handed wicket, I think.
Yeah.
But he just bowled straight, tried to hit the stumps, got a little bit of turn sometimes. Sometimes it didn't turn and slid through. So he's just consistent and tried to spin the ball. Catch.
Oh, catch gone up. To long on. Oh, just drops short. That is a killer. Wow. You've got to say the fielder at mid-on might have pushed a little harder, but God, that's a lucky break for the Hills Cricket Academy. Let's hope Advith can keep going. All right, well, thank you, Jason. We'll leave you now. We'll leave you to the game, but it's been really fun chatting with you.
Has been. Thanks for the chat.
Thank you. And now we'll welcome back in co-commentator Riley McDowell. What were your thoughts on that last fielding display, Riley? Do you think there should have been a catch taken?
Yeah, he didn't really make much of an effort. Yeah. So he could have ran it a bit harder.
Yeah, definitely. Well bowled by the captain. Well left by Danby. Good cricket all round. There is quite an atmosphere building up on the boundary as all the spectators are now up and about, trying to get away from these annoying mosquitoes. But it's lovely surroundings here with the floodlights. Beautiful scenes, beautiful scenes. Liam in. Punched off the back foot by Danby, straight to cover, no run. Just a sneak peek into the Hills Cricket batting order to come. In next, we have Liam Roach from Central Coast, Kincumbra Voca, actually. He's quite a handy pacer and a beautiful lower order bat with a beautiful cover drive. I think it'll be important to see how he plays his drives, notably the drives on the up on this bouncy and crumbling wicket. After him, we have the hard hitter, John James. He's from the Central Coast as well, just a few, maybe an hour or so south of Liam Roach. John James is a notable big hitter and bowls really, really quick. I think on these wickets, quite slow. Sorry, as we see the bowler come in. Pulled by Advith. What a shot. He has cracked that. Goes to deep mid-wicket. Danby straightening. Oh, he's all good. He is good. Well run by Danby Vemalapalli. As we were saying, yes, John James hits a ball quite a long way. Notably, his 21 not out off 5 deliveries to ice the game against elite cricket in the T20 yesterday.
Tom. No, Will. Who? Will McDonald.
Then, what a shot by Advith Boo-Reddy. That is gone for 6 runs. Oh, 6 runs. A flat batted swing through the line over mid-off. It'll be interesting to see how the bowler comes back from that one. What a shot. Anything to say about that, Riley?
It was mint.
It was mint in Riley's vocabulary, which means very, very good. Oh, a familiar face. We have James Thompson-Gerrard. What do you have to say about that shot, James?
Look, I think Advith is really finding his way out there. Both of them batting superbly. I think the partnership's coming on, and it'd be good to see these two see out the game with maybe a 50 to one of their names. Advith's doing quite well, 30 off 34, 1-6, 1-4. I'm sure they'll be updated soon, but yeah, going really well for them.
Yes, well said, James. I think the Hills Cricket Academy require 77 and 150. Liam into bowl. Sorry, Harry into bowl. Oh, and he's gone again. What a beautiful shot by Advith Boo-Reddy. That is only 4, but what a flat, beautiful shot. That bat is sounding amazing. Wow. He has got some notable power, this lad, and he's only 16 years of age. He is a future talent. That is for sure. He moves to 48 of 42 deliveries. Wow. He's humming along now, striking at 114. Danby playing a beautiful second fiddle to Advith with 22 of 36. This is just the partnership that these blokes needed. Hills Cricket Academy 157 now, as Luke Acklestoff comes into bowl. Sorry, slight delay. Luke coming into bowl now. Slower ball, quite well bowled. Advith quite unhappy with himself after that. Oh, sloppy fielding. Allows him to come through. Head coach Jason Fraser, who we just talked to, will not be happy with that.
You've got more than that. For like 10 minutes. Yeah. Just not going to have enough power to get moving.
Brett, you want to speak? Can I ask you a question? The Hills Cricket Academy really batting now. Unfortunately from elite cricket, they are actually 0 from 3 so far in ICAL 2023. Of course, 2 of those games being really close games, one against Carter Cricket and one against Ace. Beautiful shot by Danvi Prasad Sai Vemulapalli. Only one, but it's a gorgeous shot. One thing about these batsmen brought up by head coach Nick Burtis, they play with beautifully straight bats. I think they always swing through the line, as we've seen with Advith's 2 glorious shots over the offside. I think that is a feature of both of their games. The Thacker boys on the boundary holding up shackers for the lads. I think that's a Luke A into bowl. Hits the pad and quick single taken. Very good running between these two. Just want to give a shout out to my mate Tom McDonald, who was actually at home in the hotel sick. Woke up this morning and really was sick. So praise to him, and we hope you get better soon, Tommy. The score is 160 for 3 after 28 overs. Thacker, cruising quite well now, need 55 off 22 overs. We'll just run you through the scores for this game. Arjun Nadador opened up with a second ball duck, very unlucky. Very beautiful ball by James. Ethan Maraziotis had a bright start with 19 off 33. However, got bowled by a beautiful ball by Ethan Hunt. Fun fact about Ethan Maraziotis, his dad Paul actually played for New South Wales State Cricket quite a few years ago, and he's quite an important helper coach in our team. James Thompson-Gerrard, of course, with that flashy 50 off 54 deliveries. God. And then the controversial catch, which everyone thought was over the waist. Advith Bhairedi on 49 off 44 not out. It'll be interesting to see if he can convert now. But the more important thing is if he can go on with it afterwards. Slight disturbance here. Not quite sure what it is. Oh, I think it may be the roller skaters who are roller skating quite nicely in the field next to us. The time is 7:06 now, and the lights are in full flow at the moment. The ball looks like it's skidding on quite nicely. Advith Bhairedi on strike against Liam. Oh, that is huge. That is to the long on boundary. And he drops it. He drops it. And they come back for 2. That is his 50 from Advith Bhairedi. Well batted, young man. What a future talent this man is. How Jason Frazier just spoke about their catching in the field. He will not be happy with that. You've got to say that is really poor fielding, and that has let them down in these middle overs. Elite Cricket still trying to stay in the game. I think. Oh, that is humongous. That is humongous. That has almost broken the side screen. Oh my God, Riley. Oh my God. That almost killed me. I was almost a dead man in New Delhi. Wow. What a shot by Advith Bhairedi.
Because I wanted to get it on the one hand.
My life just flashed before my eyes. Gorgeous shot. Just a pure swing of the bat from Advith. Thacker now require 47 runs for victory. They really want to close it in now. Liam back in the bowl. Oh, and he goes over cover. What a gorgeous shot. That is 4 runs. He's doing it very easily at the moment. Riley, how do you think of his batting?
He's just a king. What? He's a king.
He is a king, in the wise words of Riley McDiv. Advith Bhairedi doing it very easily out there at the moment. I wonder when the captain will agree that it's time to bring on his opening bowler again. Or the first change, Sam Mackay, who bowled quite well in a short... Oh my God! Advith Bhairedi. What a shot. What a gorgeous shot. 4 runs again. The fielder was right there in position and could not do anything about it. Advith moves to 65 or 48 deliveries. What a king. What an absolute gun. Coach Nick Burtis over there visibly excited about this batting. This is the stuff he loves to see. Young Will McDonald over there, number 2. Actually, fun fact about him, he bowled both left arm and right arm yesterday in a T20. That is Liam into bowl. Oh, Advith goes again. This is straight up. Is anyone going to get there? And taken. What a gorgeous catch. What a beautiful catch, running back with the win. You've got to say that's been well batted by Advith, but what a beautiful catch. Jason Frazier will be very happy with that. Just what Elite Cricket needed to get them back into the game. The Hills Cricket Academy now 176 for 4. Beautifully batted by that young man, Advith Boreddy. I will now be leaving you, and I will give it to Diush. Thank you very much for this, Diush. We'll talk to you guys soon.
Thank you so much, Neil. It was also a lovely meeting of family, by the way. Yes, all the players traveling with their supporters, their family members. Just having a fun time here at the Wisteria ground. So fantastic knock from Advith Boreddy comes to an end. He scores 65 of 49. 5 boundaries, 3 sixes, a strike rate of 132. And that man played a very important role in getting the current run rate over Runnaball 6.10. And they're hurrying up to finish off the match as soon as possible. Wonderful catch of his own bowling from Liam to get rid of Advith Boreddy. The coaches will be really happy with that effort, that's for sure. That's turned away towards the field. It's a dot ball to finish off the 29th. It's 176 for 4. Come on, Hills, says James as he passes by. As, the other player scored a half century today. 2 players scoring half centuries for the Hills Cricket Academy Australia. .39 required of 21 overs. They're not going to bother about the required run rate, that's for sure. It's a matter of time for Liam Roche and Dunvey, with John James to come later as well. Sam M, 2 overs, 11 runs. Liam has picked up a wicket in his last over. He went for runs today, 59 of 9 overs. The economy 6.56. Nicely fielded. Pace from the far end. It's Dunvey who scored 23. He's played the second fiddle. He's played really well. He's stuck on till the end. That's going to help him build his confidence for the 50-50 format. Last 5 overs, they've been taken for some runs. 43 runs. And finally, Advith, his wicket was taken by the captain, Liam. Shot ball pulled away, passes the diving fielder. They might collect a boundary here. Yes, it is. Fast hands from the batter, Dunvey. Short delivery from Sam M. He was treated to the boundary ropes. That's his second boundary of the innings. Just 35 required now. Just soft hands to open the face of the blade. And a quick runs taken. 1 run. Score moves to 181 for 4. Still 34 required of 122 deliveries. Liam Roche yet to get off the mark. Fast delivery. It's difficult to play under the lights against a pace bowler. They're going to be very watchful. Some lovely strokes throughout this innings from THC. All the three academies taking part. Neil is back to share another thing with us.
Sorry, just want to say one thing about the Hills Cricket Academy boys. We are currently missing head coach Luke Dempsey. He's back home in Australia with the birth of his newborn daughter Alice. Wishing you all the best, Luke. Fatherhood's a great journey. Love you.
Oh well, congrats, Luke. He might be watching this match live on YouTube as well. That was Neil coming back to the comm box just to share his congratulations and his wishes to the father. Right behind it, once a quick single. Very good running between the wickets. "30 overs have been bowled. It's 185 for 4. 30 required of the last 20 overs. Wonderful ambience this at the Wisteria Club too. It's a visual delight under the lights. And some wonderful cricket thanks to both the academies taking part in this match. Such a clear sky that the moon is shining bright in the background. I hope you can see that through the camera lens. Very good looking stroke. Dhanvi has built up an innings today. 29 not out. And he wants to play till the end. This is Liam's last over of his quota of 10 overs. The captain himself putting him on and trying his best to pick up wickets as much as possible. That's off the back foot. A bit of a yes and no, but the non-striker was ever ready for that run. Thunderous knock from Advait Boredi, 65 of 49. 5 fours, 3 sixes constituting in that innings. The strike rate of well over 130 was the quickest run getter of the match so far. Off the back foot and punched away as well. Deep extra cover. We'll collect it. One more run taken. Just a matter of time now for the Hills to get another match under their clutches, in their bags. This is the first 50 over game they're playing, and they played really well. Smooth transition from T20 to 50-50. Arjun Nadadur missed out. He would like to come back tomorrow. Play an important knock for his team. But James Thompson Gerrard and Advait Boredi were the star of the show today. Last minute decision to leave that to the keeper. Final delivery of Liam's spell of 10 overs. It's going to be a dot ball. 191 for 4 after 31 overs. Liam finishes off his spell of 10 overs. 65 runs and the wicket of Advait. Down the legs will be called as a wide. Extras again. Just 23 runs required. Might as well try and bowl stump to stumps. Try and see if you can pick up wickets. Extras are not going to take you anywhere. They know that for sure. Just have to implement it. Just have to control it. Again, leaving at the last moment. Sam trying to hunt for a wicket, punched off the back foot. You can see the pace of the game slowing down after that wicket of Advit. He was going for some big runs. There's a skating rink right besides the ground as well. And a lot of youngsters preparing for the roller skaters coming ahead in the future. They might just think of it as a career as well. India as a country collectively is doing really well in the sports ecosystem front. And that's why you can see a mushrooming of such facilities across the country. Advances down the pitch, gets back to ball, gets a single as well. Talking about that skating rink, Advit, when he came into bat, he hit a 6 straight into that rink. That's how big it was on the square leg boundary. Guides it away, and a bit of a misfield will allow the batters to take another single. Exactly 20 required now for the Hills to win this match and get their noses ahead in the tournament. Fast running, quick running, great thinking. And another run to the batters. That's the end of the 32nd. It's 196 for 4, just 19 required. The match that happened at Wisteria, ground number 1, was a low-score affair between the Carter Cricket Academy, South Africa, and the Ace Cricket School of UAE. 134 was scored in the first innings, but they came back in the second innings and bundled out the opposition for just 84. They have a tall order of bowling lineup, lethal bowling as well. They have already beaten Elite Cricket Australia in the T20 format. They'll be facing one of these teams tomorrow for the 50-50 match. Good looking push towards long on for a single.
इधर काम कर रहा है वो ऊपर जा रहा है हाँ इधर लगाने से हो जाएगा
Flicked away straight to the fielder again. Oh, that hit the batter. The throw hit the batter. A bit of a an uncanny incident there. Words exchanged after that. He threw it towards the ground and it bounced off and hit the batter there. James has been lethal with his bowling today. Very tight. This is his fourth over. He's bowled a maiden already. Gave away 5 runs and has picked up a wicket. There again, he was trying to pick up a single, but non-striker called for it. Was sent back. .197 on the board, 18 required. Down the legs. White signal by the umpire, and a run has been stolen away as well. So a couple of extras as the Hills move to 199. It's one shot away from a double century. Using his feet and punching it beautifully. And that has gone all the way for 4. Stylish and elegant from the batter to get their scoreboard to double century, 203 now. Just 12 runs required. And it's game, set and done. This very evening at the Wisteria Club 2. Again, great connection off the blade. And 1 run taken. It's going to be Liam Roche who is going to keep strike. It's 204 for 4. Again, coming down the pitch. He wants to come back for the second. This is very good running. Good positive thinking and very good running between the wickets. Trusting their skills and their athleticism as well. The required runs is now come down to single figures. 9 runs required. Goes for the aerial route, gets it off the outer half of his bat, but gets it in the vacant region on the offside. Gets the boundary as well. Liam Roche moves to the 20s, his second boundary there. Just a big blow away from a victory, the Hills. Oh, crunchy. That's straight to the fielder. Just one. 4 runs is what they need. Back to the bowler, does well in his own follow through. Picks it up. Who's going to be the one to be hitting the winning runs? That's the question. Just 4 runs required. The last ball of this over. Oh, he tries to play it with a soft hand. No connection whatsoever. It's a dot ball to end the over. 211 for 4. Could be the last over of this game. Should be the last over of this game. Because the man on strike is looking to hit big shots. And he wants to hit the winning runs as well. Liam Roche. Oh, very good shot. High elbow. But he'll just get a single. Nice effort in the field. He's got a lovely back flow, this fellow. And hits them hard. Very good stroke maker. Tanvi punches one down the ground as well. Just 2 runs required. Outer half of his bat, the ball spinning away from the fielder. Does well to collect it and throw it back to the keeper. 1 run taken. The scores are level now. 214 apiece for both the teams, and with a lot of more overs to come. This has been a dominating performance, especially from the batting department. And that's going to be the winning runs for the Hills Cricket Academy Australia. It's been a bit of an appeal for a run out, not out given by the umpire. So that is the final delivery of that match. And the Hills Cricket Academy winning this match quite convincingly at the end. And going forward in the league. Handshakes all around as we'll slip down to a short break. We'll come back with a post-match presentation. खत्म हो गया। 214 उन्होंने किया था, इन्होंने 215 कर दिया। ये मस्त है, इसको बंद कर देते हैं।
Joel, where you going? Joel! Joel! Season, baby. Joel, who's been in Academy? Joel, Neil! Career Academy, baby. 0-4. Deal. Hey. Take a photo, please. Oh, one more.
अरे किधर की तरफ रखे, इधर रख लें, यहाँ से आपको आती है या इधर की तरफ
कहीं रख लो, यहाँ से आ जाएगा।
तो ऐसा है ना, आप उधर रखते हैं उधर।
turn.
Hey, mate. Loving it, huh? Thanks, mate. Thanks.
दो मिनट पकड़े पानी पी रहा हूँ यार पकड़ो पता है रह गई ये जी रखना लो ना लाइट
Make sure you cover everyone. I'm doing a lot of walks. I don't want anyone to miss out. No one will. I don't want anyone to miss out.
Awesome job. That's how proper cricket team plays. Alright, so really happy. Let's move on to tomorrow. Just again, winning is more fun than losing. So enjoy it. Make sure you get some good sleep, right? Especially the guys who are playing wire. And then we go again for the rest day. Good job, man. Everyone's going to get an opportunity, right? So don't stress. You haven't got runs or you haven't batted much. Don't stress.
हल्का और आज का
Should be supporting the camera right as well. And I was like to Riley, what do you think about that? He's like, nah, you should do it.
इसको बैकग्राउंड फील्ड को रखें या फिर कैफे को? इसको बैकड्रॉप रखें कि ऐसे फील्ड?
उनसे पूछो वो बताएंगे।
इधर आ जाओ इधर
लाइट के सामने
यहाँ आओ इधर यार।
अरे फटाफट आप देख लो ना कि उसमें आ रहा है अगर बैकड्रॉप सही तो बोलेंगे ये आ रहा है कि ये आ रहा है
उल्टा कर दे
हाँ वही मैं सोच रहा था बैकड्रॉप
फील्ड को रख लेते
एक जगह रह गया नहीं एक जगह रह गया नहीं यार नहीं है
तो एक जगह खस रहा के सबको दिखाना पड़े यार।
शरीर कंट्रोल कौन तो अगला दिखाऊं क्या में थोड़ी हाल है
बैकड्रॉप पे होना चाहिए नहीं तो अजीब जाएगा
वो आप
इधर से देखो ना अगर हो पाएगा
पीछे वाला नहीं है ना इधर से देख ठीक आ रहा है ना देख
चेहरा क्लियर नहीं है
नहीं लाइटिंग नहीं आ रही
लाइटिंग नहीं आ
लाइटिंग ही नहीं आ रही बिल्कुल ब्लैक आ रहा है लाइटिंग
उल्टा हो रहा
इमरान
Alright guys,
इमरान
let's catch up buddies for the presentation.
फैजल फैजल इसकी आवाज भूल गई क्या वो कैमरे की आवाज सुन लो
All right, ladies and gents, this is day number 3 of the ICAL 2023. It's Elite Cricket Australia taking the Hills Cricket Academy today on this very ground, the Wisteria, round number 2. Elite Cricket Australia batted first, as we know, they scored 214, they were all out. The Hills Cricket Academy showed some great intent in the chasing down of 215 of just 34.4 overs. Brilliant effort from the batters of the Hills Cricket Academy. The man of the match, and it was a unanimous decision. It goes to Advait Pureddy for his 65 or 49 deliveries. Almost commentators as well as your teammate, you almost took him out. That's 6.
Thanks for that.
I'll ask one of the parents if we have Advait's parents here.
I'll speak.
Go Vijay
Somebody from
Vijay, come Vijay.
please
yes.
Sir, please.
Here we go. Come on. He's going to give away the Man of the Match award to Advait Pureddy, ladies and gents. 5 4s and 3 6s. Wonderful knock in the run chase. Well, that concludes the presentation ceremony. It's time for dinner, ladies and gents. We'll come back for day number 4. Thank you and see you there.
Thank you.